praises.
No, all praise, all praise. And that was a warning. Oh, that was good. That was good. We got what was it, Prince on stage? Prince, what you got on the topic? Prince, you there? If you're there, we can't hear you on mute. And then let's see, we got John. John, did you already go? We got John up here. I don't know if you went
Yeah,
earlier.
he already went.
He went. All right. So, hey, so if you down there, come on up stage. Get what you got on the topic. New Jersey influencer 31 dies on birthday vacation in Zanzibar with fiance a week after the proposal. All right. What you think about the topic? Think about the topic. Yeah, that was some good reading right there in Kings. Man, sisters. Boy, tell you what, this Bible definitely gives some warnings and some ways so you don't end up in a situation that puts you in you don't end up in a situation like that. That was wild. But yeah, you guys come on up on stage. What you got on the topic? Let's see what we got in the comments. Mm. And yeah, we got a couple new people too. You guys come on up and give your insight onto the topic as well. Want to hear from you. And I don't know, one thing stick out to me as I'm reading the topic. It talks about vacation in Zanzibar. Now, I've never been to Zanzibar, but I know that's not here in the US. So I'm just considering something, it taking place out there versus here, dealing with some of the repercussions if that would have been the case. But the sister, you'll feel comfortable enough to go out there to a whole nother country. And that could be where she's from, but it's interesting to happen place in Zanzibar versus here in the US for this specific case. But I'm gonna read a scripture real quick because this is one thing the Bible warns definitely for our sisters as well as the men, because a lot of times we get comfortable or we get complacent, or some of our people are ignorant, right? So I'm gonna read this real quick. Let's see, we got uh the reader on real quick. Hey, can you give me Sirach 12 and 10?
Sir.
Hey, shalom. Yes, sir. Appreciate
Well, Sirach, chapter 12, verse 10.
you. Mm-hmm.
Never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness.
And that's definitely one thing black women have an issue with, trusting their enemy, and won't even acknowledge on this earth in 2026. We got what? Enemies. There was a sister earlier that mentioned we look at each other as enemies. But when we look at the history and the reports of what happens, it's not us taking each other out to other nations or to other countries and doing harm to each other. After a week of proposal, nah, but you got enemies on the earth who can't stand you. And this was written in the Bible for a warning. And it says, read it again for me.
Never trust thine enemy.
That's why the Bible says to never trust your enemies. Read.
For like as iron rusteth,
He compares it to iron. This is something that happens what over time, right? It says just like as iron rust. Iron doesn't rust immediately, but what based on the conditions over times it begins to change. It begins to rust. Read.
so is his wickedness.
That same person that's your enemy, give it a little bit of time and watch what happens. They begin to change through their wickedness. Read.
Though he humble himself,
And that's the problem. That's one of the reasons right there. That's why it's written, though he humbled himself. All somebody got to do is hold a door open for a woman. Give a sweet comment. Even have some money that he can have some money, a nice car, clothes, apparel, jewelry, all that, and then what they go for that. And you think it is the sweetest thing on earth, but yet they hate your guts. It's born, it's bred in them. It says, though he humbleth himself, read.
and go crouching,
Uh-huh.
yet take good heed and beware of him.
That's what the Bible says. Take good heed and beware. Meaning what? You got to be vigilant. One, you got to know. And that's what a lot of our people they don't know. They don't know. But yet when it's brought out, no, these are your enemies. These are the people. These people hate you. These people don't like you. But because you don't believe what the Bible says, read.
Thou shalt be unto him as if thou hast wiped a looking glass.
Uh-huh.
And thou shalt know that his rust hath not been altogether wiped away.
If you were to take good heed and beware, that's what you'll be able to see. You'll be able to see, no, you know what? That person doesn't got my best interest. The Bible says to stay away from that, to remove myself from that. But one of the issues, a lot of our people despise their own race. And Tobit said that. A lot of our people despise their own race. And that's why what? We got stories like that still happening today. Still happening today. Go ahead in verse 12.
Verse 12. Sit him not by thee.
It says, does do what?
Sit him not by thee.
Set him not by thee. And a lot of sisters get married. This is what they look for a husband. It says, set them not by thee, meaning separate yourself. Read.
Lest when he hath overthrown thee, he should stand up in thy place.
And that's what's going to end up happening. Yes, when he overthrown thee, have overthrown thee, that could be death. And everything you work for, whatever it is you got, guess what? Now it belongs to them because you didn't have a care for your own race enough to marry somebody from your own race. Oh, you can finish that out.
Neither let him sit at thy right hand,
Mm-hmm.
lest he seek to take thy seat. And thou at the last remember my words, and be pricked therewith.
This is just A1 just brought this out in Kings with Jezebel, the prophecy. It says at the end, the words of the Bible going to speak, and you're going to remember what the words of the Bible said, because it's a true book. And when when that enemy rises up and sits in your place, you're going to be pricked with the words of the Bible. Like, dang, it did say that. Just like we just read about Jezebel, and this just happened. The is a true book. The Bible is a true book and would definitely keep us out of situations. Definitely keep us out of situations, especially what women, especially the woman, because she definitely needs somebody. Or you don't read about a woman in the Bible who didn't have somebody over her, a man over her. You don't read about it. And if she did, what happened? Punishment, death, something bad always happened. All right, Prince, you still on stage. So yeah, so this is I'll pray. Yep, so this is definitely a good warning, definitely to realize. But what is it we gotta trust in? Because that's the thing. What is it? Let's see real quick. Let's go to well, I want Psalms. Let's go to Psalms chapter 19, verse 7.
Psalms chapter 19, verse 7.
Right. Hmm.
The law of the Lord is perfect, converting the soul. The testimony of the Lord is sure, making wise the simple.
This Bible and the things that are written in it can make a simple person wise if you believe it, right? Because we could read it, but if you just read it and then keep going, what happens? Nothing. There's no change. But no, that's why it's written. It says, separate yourself from thy enemy. Okay, this is what I need to do. I need to marry somebody of my own nation. I need to not marry a person of another nation. I don't need to be going to damn Arabs going to marry when the Bible says they were the same people that enslaved you. I don't need to go and marry a white person because the Bible said they were the same people that enslaved you. I don't need to go and marry another nation because at a point they were called the enemies. They didn't want to see what? Israel rise up. When you read that in the Bible, it says that that can make the simple wise. Read.
The statutes of the Lord are right.
And that's a problem. A lot of our people have an issue with that. As soon as you read that to somebody, one of the commandments about marriage, Deuteronomy 7:3, guess what they say? That's not right. There's no benefit in that. God made us all one. But the Bible says the children of Israel were the great nation unto himself. Our people say it's not right. But what did it say?
The statutes of the Lord are right,
Doing what?
rejoicing the heart.
Because once you understand the value of it, that's what's rejoicing the heart is. That's when you see what? The true prosperity. When you teach your kids that and you see them raise up in the commandments, carrying on that name for you, that legacy, that inheritance. Read.
The commandment of the Lord is pure,
Uh-huh.
enlightening the eyes.
And a lot of people don't see that. A lot of people don't see that. That's why you have what? Independent women in 2026. Read.
The fear of the Lord is clean,
Uh-huh.
enduring forever. The judgments of the Lord are true and righteous altogether.
Mm-hmm.
More to be desired are they than gold.
More to be what?
Desired are they than gold.
And think about that. It says that that's more desirable than the gold, than the Versace, than the what? The diamond. That you chasing a ring. He you chasing a ring. You ch- that don't make no sense. But it says that the commandments are more desirable than gold, than those things that what? That they claim to be precious. Read.
Yea, then much fine gold,
Uh-huh.
sweeter also than honey and the honeycomb.
Now watch this. Read verse 11. Because this is one of the benefits of the commandments, of the statutes, of the Bible. Read.
Moreover, by them is thy servant warned.
Guess what? These are warnings. That's what it's there for. It's to warn you. We got four parents who already lived and been in situations. And based on that experience, is written for us to be warned by, to learn from, to avoid. Read.
And in keeping of them, there
And
is a
in keeping of them, it doesn't just say read and then keep going. No, it says in keeping of them. Meaning we got to do what? We got to believe it and apply it. A lot of our people got a problem with application. That's a problem with application of the Bible. It says, your servants warned and am keeping of them. Read.
and in keeping of them there is great reward.
That's the reward we should be desiring for. That's the reward we should be, not the status here on earth. Because all this is going away. It's going to go away. But that's the reward we should be desiring. Read.
Who can understand his errors?
Yeah, that's it on that one. All praise. All praise. Yeah, so if you're down there, come on up, come on stage. All right, because it's a question. Was it really suicide or was it something else? Because they're claiming it was suicide what happened to the sister. And that word is used so freely. Just say it was suicide. Just say it was suicide. That's wild. Hey, we got Abdullah. Abdullah in the comments. Wait, hold on. Wow. Promoting non-racial interrelationship. Off to a good start. Abdullah in the comments. Let's hold on. Let me see. You're saying the destruction of family is due to black women chasing non-black men. Hey, if you come on up stage, who we got? Abdullah. Uh, King, if you're able, are you able to send him an
Hey,
invite?
what
We
you
got
say?
we Abdullah in the comment. Let's see. I
I
don't know if
can't.
but you
I'm
won't
not.
like my answer, dude. But you won't like my answer.
Wait, what's going on? I can't look at the comments and
Oh
driving.
yes, so we got somebody named Abdullah in the stage. He wrote, "Wow, promoting non-interracial relationships off to a good start. You're saying the destruction of the family is due to black women chasing non-black men?" And then he said, "You won't like my answer." No,
All
but
right.
yeah,
If we don't come on stage, I'm just gonna kick him out, bro.
yes sir, yes
I'm just gonna. I ain't got time for this
sir.
crap.
Understood,
Shit,
yes sir.
stupid stuff. Get your goofy ass out of here.
No, pray. Yeah, and it is a problem. That is a problem. That is a problem. The Bible
I'm
say
out.
it.
All right, there we go. Oh
Yes sir.
yeah.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers.
Oh
Ayo, how
yeah.
you
This is
been?
this is the devil right here. Oh, what's up, bro?
Yo, how you been? Nah, that wasn't a suicide. I just looked at it.
You switching up now?
No, I never said it was,
Oh
but I just looked at the article right now.
okay.
But it's not because the dude's white, it's because and I'm sorry, brother. It's because he's bald. I don't trust bald people.
You don't trust Michael Jordan?
Dr. Phil, no.
You don't trust Steve Harvey?
Nah, I trust Steve Harvey.
You don't trust Lex Luthor?
Yo, actually, that's a good question. Why aren't any superheroes bald, bro? I'm curious about that.
What about uh Xavier? What's his name that was sitting in the wheelchair?
Professor X.
uh,
Professor
yeah,
X. Come on.
Yeah. He actually like jailed someone's mind, the girl's mind. Haven't you seen the thing, the movies?
But he was protecting the school of superheroes.
Like what? Having a basketball court? What's your question, Nate? No, it wasn't a suicide, but it wasn't. Man, come on. You got to stop with this non-anti. It's non. Well, he looks
bro.
like a weirdo.
Just because you with some I don't know. I know you
Don't.
with a black
No, no,
woman. I know
don't.
you with a couple of black
No,
women,
you
a
don't know
few
my.
black women.
What? I
That's what
don't
you
know what
said,
you're.
man. You just changed your name. I know who you are. You just changed your profile. I know who you are. I think you
Shit.
horrible or something like that. Horrible. I
Yeah,
think that's
bro.
who you are. Yeah, I know. I know. I don't be forgetting. I remember voices. I might not. I might not. Remember how you look or something. But your voice is distinctive to me.
Yeah, but it's the
Horrible.
age difference too. Like this guy's 45 years old. Wait. Hold on a second. How old's she? Like this is obvious. Oh, she's 31. Yeah, that's problematic. Like everything's problematic here, other than like you don't have to look at it that way. You don't have to look at it through race lens. He's obviously a weirdo. You can tell by his fucking look at that picture. Look at that picture of him. No, I don't like this guy. This wasn't a suicide. You know those people? They don't smile and shit like that. They got cold eyes, dead eyes. Agree with you for once, bro.
That's all you got?
Have a good day, guys, and be safe. I'll go in the audience and listen up.
This guy. It seems like he did that for clout. I don't know. Come on, man. Yeah, but hey, if you down there, come
Nah,
on up on. Yes, sir.
nah. He have an issue with us.
Okay.
And then he
Yes,
came
sir.
up here because I I threatened to throw him out, so that's why he came up.
Oh, yes, sir. All right, all right. Hey, so you guys come on up on stage. What you got on the topic? What you got on the topic? Let's see.
Yo, in New York, when it's gonna be hot, you can literally just look and see that today is gonna be different from all the other days. So today it's gonna be seasonably warm. And the way how you know is because the niggas are out early. Usually they come out around 11, 12 o'clock, but they already out early on all the corners. Like they taking they like when an event is happening and you come early with your chair to set up shop so you can hold that spot. The family go early, be like, make sure you hold that spot. These niggas woke up early to hold a corner. They're already out here with their chairs and beers.
Yeah, man. I couldn't live in New York, man. I see the people put their chairs out for parking, and they be taking each other parking spots. It's crazy.
King, it's in front of the grocery store. Who gets up early to stand in front of the grocery store? Literally. People are going to work and they're already here outside the grocery store. Like, you don't have no job, and what did you do last night?
That's wild right there. You in front of the grocery store, like
You women
that-
get with no person that likes to hang out in front of the grocery store. They have no life, and they'll be there for hours. What is going on in your head when you wake up and the first thing you do is you just want to stand in front of the grocery store?
What's warm out there? 50, 50 degrees?
Nah, today it's 75, almost 80.
Damn.
Normally it should be in the 50s.
mm,
But nobody has coats. That's how you know. Everybody got short sleeve. Give it some time. You're gonna see the woman with the booty shorts.
Damn. Be- Y'all be having some jacked up weather out there. Cold weather.
Yeah, it's warm. I felt it last night, and it's just getting warmer now.
uh, hey, so we got a couple
Yeah.
new people to the room. Yeah.
Call them up.
Yep, yep, yep. Let's see.
Hey, I was thinking about something. I couldn't address it last night because I was busy. But I had a sister last night, A1, who been listening to us, and that's why I say that's why we tell y'all to congregate, because you only can be so much. You could be fake on this app. You know, she was smoking. I don't know what she was smoking, but she was smoking. She admitted to it. I was like, God, God damn. Cause man heard her. I heard it, but I didn't think nothing of it. We heard her, like like you how you puffing smoking on weed. I was like, so that's why we tell y'all to congregate to help you with the stuff you going through. Because when you by yourself, you ain't gonna change. You can. This why the scripture say, "Woe to him that's alone." You ain't gonna change. Mm. Tell us anything. Tell us anything.
Hey, we got Don on stage. Don, what's going on with you?
Hey, shalom, shalom. Um, I was wondering if A1, after reading about Jezebel, could read about uh, Jeroboam and how his line and all of his kids got put to death because of what he
Hey,
did. How,
are you congregating yet?
yes, I am.
Mm. Okay, how you been going? I remember when you first came. I been,
I'm sorry.
I said I remember when you first came. How's it been? How's it been?
I've been congregating for quite a while now.
I know, I know.
Okay.
I'm asking you has it been?
Oh, it's been good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been good.
Mm.
Yeah, I wanted to hear the. I like how A1 reads, so I just love how he put things together, and wanted to know if you could read that. I think it's First Kings 14 and 14. There's more to it, but I find that story interesting.
If we come to it, we'll go over it. He'll go over it. We got Dion.
Okay.
Hey, D, what's going on with you? What you got on the topic? If you're talking right now, you on mute.
I think she was on from last night. I'm gonna put her on the audience.
Okay, yes, sir.
If she want to talk, she come back up. I think some people when they get off, they still it was on. They
Oh,
come
it
back
stays
on.
open.
They come back on. They on the stage. They left. They was on the stage. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. Yeah. They gonna find out. They gonna find out. I don't. You know. People stink, man. I don't know. I don't know how they do it, bro. Stink. Stink. You know how you sisters do it. I don't know. I seen I seen a sister kissing on a Edomite. I was like, ugh, it was just nasty, bro. Cause they always got slob in their mouth. They always got,
Ah,
you know what I'm saying? Like y'all never see that? They always mouth
yeah.
always slobby. Like it's like when they talk, it's just like it's like you ever seen them old like the werewolves and they got that little. It's just they always got slob in their mouth. It's just it's like y'all sisters be kissing them. Ugh. It's like you don't kiss that slob, like it's just there. I don't know if y'all understand what I'm talking about.
It's about the spit on the side, the
Not just on the
spit
side,
on
like
it.
in their mouth when they talk, it's just like I can't explain it.
That's wild. I was on the plane. I was on the plane, and there was a Elam, East Indian, like 20 of them running up and down the plane. Oh my god! But when you mention the stink, I don't understand how they could stink. They
They
don't. I don't.
stink,
I don't
bro.
think they wear deodorant.
They stink. They got this smell, bro. It's like almost make you want to throw up. It's like a The close thing you can do is mayonnaise. That's the best. That's the best way I can explain it.
Mayonnaise. Dang.
They skin smell, and I'm just talking about without the soap and out the. Of course they can mask it up. You put the deodorant and soap, but I'm just talking about this them by themselves, bro. And then the women, their hair, oh my God, it just got this. It's just oh man. I just thinking about it right now make my stomach turn.
Yeah, it gets worse too,
Oh
because
my
in
God.
Washington the rain. So
Yeah,
if you could imagine that the rain,
yeah, bro. That's where you at, Washington?
yes sir.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's
That
crazy.
smell
Yeah.
is something with that rainwater when it hits them. It stink. Yeah, it
Yep.
does something.
Yep. Before it does, it's and it's loud, bro. I'm gonna think of what smell it is. I can't think of it. Nothing else smell like nothing. It's nothing else. And do you know who really when it really comes out? That smell when it really comes out to them people who the ones that got them damn red dots all over. I forgot what you call them.
The red dot.
The little bitty red dots. It's called they call them something. Uh,
Is it when
I
they're
forget.
hot or something? Or
No, it's like uh, you got a little bitty a bunch of red dots on them.
Talking about acne.
No. It's God damn, y'all know what I'm talking about, bro. They call them reds, not reds, but I'm sorry.
Oh, pimples. Pimples.
Damn, it's freckles, but it's a bunch of them. They call them something. They call these Edomites. The Edomites, gingers. That's what it was, gingers.
ginger.
They them gingers. It comes out more on them.
Dang.
Yeah, it comes out that smell. Like everybody, all of them had that smell, but a ginger, oh my god, it's like 10 times plus. That shit's horrible, bro. It's like extra. It's like Miracle Whip or something. It's a different level. It's like
The
the
miracle
mayonnaise, and you
whip.
got Miracle Whip. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know. Ugh, ah!
Yeah, that's yeah. Just like you said, some of our people love that thing. They that's what who said that? Uncle Ruckus. He didn't say this smell like Miracle Whip. He said there was smell like Pledge furniture cleaner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. I mean, I remember I was back home. Oh no. This was in Tulsa. This is what I was staying in Tulsa. This is before the truth. And we was playing basketball, and they came on the court. I was like I think it was the YMCA or something like that. You know, we was playing basketball. And I was like, man, I'm good. I went home, bro. I went, where you going? Where you going? I said, I don't feel good. On, yeah, I'm done. Yep, I'm done. Horrible smell. It's the truth. Or maybe it's just me. It might be just me, cause I got a, you know, my smell a keen. I got a keen smell. You know,
Nah, it's
I can smell when it's about to rain. You know, when it's about
oh
that smell
shoot.
you got in the air. I can smell it when it's like I can smell when it's about to rain. It's got a little. I don't know. I can't.
It's intensified.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so that really gets you upset. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you ever smelled, I don't know if you ever smelled when it's about to rain. You ever smelled that before?
No, no, no. My yeah, my
Don't
my
think I'm
smell
crazy,
senses
bro.
ain't the
Don't
best.
don't
But
think I'm crazy, bro. I ain't crazy, bro.
no.
I know exactly what I'm talking about. All right. Just like I can smell that, I smell them, bro. if I if I walk in, and you know who smell like that? Like a lot teachers, like the Edomite teachers. Oh my
Hmm.
God, it's like all of them, bro. The
Go
women
up in
and the
the
men, like they all like they don't even mask it. Something like I'm like, oh my God, don't even try.
so they used to that. That's how they walk around.
When I just moved, I say moved to Tulsa. When I ended up in Tulsa, I should say, I didn't move on purpose. But when I was living in Tulsa, I was a football coach out there for middle school, man. So I was, around a lot of teachers, bro. I love, coaching. I love,
Mm.
coaching, dealing with the youngsters, helping them and stuff. I just love doing that, But I used to hate being around that smell, bro. It's the worst. And these women, y'all just, man. It's like all these nations are weird. Like how you could just be with their family, like they just weirdos. It's like they weird, man. Like I don't. How can you relate? Like when things happen, how the conversation go? Like I, I just don't get it. Somebody come help me with that. How y'all relate? Like somebody gotta compromise. Like somebody got to like fall back. Y'all
Mm.
get what I'm saying? Somebody got to fall back. You can't. It's like it can't be well. This one saying this and the other one. Somebody is like, all right, I'm gonna let them have it. Somebody's not expressing themselves.
Dang.
Somebody ain't expressing it, either or. I don't know who it is, but for you to for for example, let me tell you what I'm talking about. For white folks, right? You ain't going around their family. Like you might go around the media family, her dad and that her mom, and that right there. That's not all the time. Sometimes it's just be you ain't dealing with their family. It's just something she's cut off. She love you so much, or she like you so much, or whatever you want to call it. You ain't with the family. But let's say you with the family. You ain't going deep with the family because their families, the white people family, they're not accepting like that. They're not. You ain't gonna be able to go. To the. You might not. You might pass. The daddy might because he loved the daughter, but that's about it. And some daddies don't care. Like they don't give a damn. They cut their daughters off. How can you sit with like? How can you sit there that nasty as? Hey, I had all right. So let me tell y'all quick story time real quick. Y'all might not want to hear it. Y'all want to hear that? Hey, see in the chat. They want to hear my story time because I be.
I got you.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. You got a yes, sir. You got somebody. Yeah, yep, yep. You got people want to hear it.
all right. So all right. Good. All right. So I got stories. I got story time right. So I was a youngster. I can't remember how old I was. I think I was like 7. I want to say 7 or 8. Can't remember, but it was a long time ago. Now, uh, I caught myself running away from home. I ain't really run away. I just went down uh, to the park, just sat at the doggone park, and I got hungry, and I started just walking back toward the house, cause that was short lived. My run away was short lived.
Yeah.
So I started walking, and I was like, but I was calling myself being proudful for my stomach, and so I'm sitting. I said, you know what? I'm just gonna sit right here. I ain't going back. I was just mad, even though I was hungry. And then this white woman, she looked out her window. I seen her when she looked out, and she came outside. She was like, "Are you okay?" I said, "Yeah, I'm okay." She's like, "You been out here? Look like you sad." And I was like, yeah. So you was like, they knew there was a lady. She knew where I came. They knew me. They always spoke. I didn't know them like that. They spoke. They stayed in the neighborhood, so they knew who I was. They knew where I stayed. And it was like, "What's going on?" I said, "I ran away from home and stuff like that." And they said, "All right, you hungry?" I was like, "Yeah." It's like, "We got some barbecue chicken and stuff like that." And I was like, "Ooh!" And that's my first time. Barbecue
He said
chicken.
barbecue chicken.
Yeah, barbecue chicken. I'm thinking I'm young, so I'm thinking, you know, now now when I'm staying at, this is uptown, right? My grandfather died, so my mom moved in my grandfather home. So we moved from the Sunwall uptown. So that's how we ended up around the white folks, because they was that's what they are. My grandfather did well for himself. So they let me in, and I was like, yeah, some barbecue chicken. I'm thinking, like, cause I'm used to eating black people barbecue chicken. So I'm thinking, yeah, this is gonna be. Ooh, I was happy too. You talking about hungry? I was starving. I get up there, I was like, I rubbed my hand. Like, yes. Uh, I put the napkin, on my shirt. You know how you put the napkin and everything. I was like, man, I bit into that goddamn bland ass chicken. That shit was bland as hell, no flavor. How the barbecue sauce don't have flavor? How you mess up barbecue sauce? The barbecue sauce didn't have no. I almost threw up right there. Man, listen, I bit into that chicken. I got so quiet. It was just it was like, y'all got a restroom? She's like, yeah, it's right there. Man, I must have spit all kind of like every. I got to listen. It was bad, y'all. It was bad. It's horrible. Come on, go, 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 go. Just go. God damn. Hey, what? Hey, listen. Let me ask you something, y'all. Hey, Rita.
Y-
Let me ask you something, bro.
yes, sir.
You listening?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, you know what? Do me a favor. You don't answer it. Let the chat answer it.
Okay. Yeah.
Look for me. Look for me. All right.
Yes, sir.
When you getting on the highway, you see a big old 18 wheeler coming, right? Why y'all don't speed? Nah, damn. Are you supposed to speed up? To, if all right, let's say the speed limit is 70 miles an hour. Oh, 65. Let's say 65. Are you supposed to go 50 miles, 55 miles an hour? I'm gonna give you a multiple choice. 55 miles an hour. A. B. Right now the speed limit is 65. Are you supposed to go 65 miles an hour? Are you supposed to go 70 to 80 miles an hour
Hmm.
to get on the highway when you're merging on? What you supposed to do? Tell me what they say.
Yeah, hey, so we got one person. He said 85. Jordan said 85. Let's see. Bridget said I get out the way. Zeph, I speed past if their blinkers on. We got Humble says 70, Ethan 70 to 80. Your
All right,
Canaan 76. Yep, that sounds like they're
all
going
right,
up there.
all right, good. Cause man, these people are idiots, man. I cannot get like sometimes people don't see that I have a car on the side of me, a car on the side of me, or something else on the side of me. I can't just get over all the time. Sometimes I do. I'm the one who gets over, y'all. I'll let y'all in. I'll let you in. But a lot, like if we are not obligated to let you get over. Y'all gotta speed up. That's how you supposed to get on the highway, y'all. Speed up. What is wrong with four wheelers? What is wrong with like speed? Do y'all care about your family? Then so I'll be looking. They be having kids in the car. Do you realize this truck can crush you like a can? Do y'all realize that? They need. You know what they need to do? They need to have a class for a little 15-minute video for it should be required for all four wheelers when they get their license, just to watch it, to see what accident does to four wheelers, 18 wheelers. Because I don't think y'all understand what these things do. I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. If I was to show y'all videos, they had when I first got into this industry, right? In 2007. That's my first time. They had a video they used to show. They don't show it no more. It's graphic. This, his, uh, he got his license. It wasn't. It was a license. When you drive. I don't know if y'all remember that. I don't know. I know he had restriction. I know he was young. I think he was like 16, something like that. And that was back in the day. I don't think they do that no more. Um, and this video was this was they used to show these video in a in orientation and stuff. Um, and this video was way out. This video was done in like the 90s and stuff. They I mean not video. There's these pictures and stuff. These pictures. Well, this kid, I don't know if he's going to school or coming from school. Uh,
Yeah, you're in the
Yeah, King is
matrix.
going in the matrix a little bit. Yeah, I think he's going out. Yes, sir. Hey, yeah, we can't hear anything, King. Yeah, that thing went all the way out. Yes. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, people playing with their
Yeah, hear
lives.
me?
Oh
You
yeah,
hear me now?
yes sir, yes sir. You back? Yes sir.
Yeah. So, what's the last thing you heard?
Last thing you were talking about the video. The thing.
Oh yeah, the
Mhm.
pictures. It was. I'm saying video, but the pictures. It was like from the 90s, right? Where this kid was coming. He was either coming from school or going to school, and the seatbelt lodged in his forehead. Like it went across his face, but it was stuck in his like face. Like the seatbelt that would kill them. You know what I'm saying? Like it was crazy.
Is that the strap? The strap part?
Yeah, it just
Oh,
it went like straight through his face, like his head. It went from the top of his head all the way down to his like jaw. The seatbelt like went through it and got stuck inside of it. Like it was some bad accident, bro. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how I did that, bro. I was like, golly, how
Damn.
did that happen? Like they couldn't explain it,
Mm.
you know? Yeah, man. So
Damn.
what? Somebody saying something?
Oh no, that's
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure it out, but
yeah,
I
I'm
don't
trying to
think it's
figure it
to
out. I
figure
don't
it
make
out.
sense. It don't make sense. It don't make sense.
Yeah.
I don't know how it happened, or I just remember that I cannot. Every once in a while, that picture pop up in my head. I'm like, God damn. It messed me up for a long time when I seen that kid like that. You know.
Man. And I was thinking, yeah, kids understand the concepts of trucks and cars. They'll be playing with the little cars and like my son, he likes trucks and cars. But every time he play with the big trucks, he make a loud noise and rams through stuff and don't slow down. I don't never see him with the car running through stuff. But when he get that truck, he get a truck or a
Yeah,
train. He understand.
yeah, cause a kid know this big. It's big.
Hmm.
You know. Then you got the idiots. Then you got the idiots who just be driving on the side of you. Just be, it be always the white with women. They just sit on the side of you. Just be making my way downtown. Just be sitting there forever. I'm like, man, if you don't get past me, go past me. Cause if a sharp wind come, something. Hey, I
Mm.
remember one time I was in Chicago, right? Bro, it's windy. Like I was going to Chicago. It's windy as hell. Bro, the wind blew and I was empty. So if I'm full, you barely you still can get blown over the road. That's why I tell people, I tell my wife all the time, just either stay behind it or just pass it.
Mm.
Don't be driving on the side of trucks, y'all, because you know, especially in it's windy, a gust of wind come, shit, I'd have been pushed. I'd have been pushed. I'd have been pushed. You know, I have. So yeah. And then too, they be having truck drivers. They be having truck drivers uh falling asleep. They be falling asleep. And y'all be driving on the side of the trucks, man. Y'all crazy.
Damn.
To the people who do that, a lot of them, bro. When you
Mm.
see trucks weaving, when y'all ever see them weaving, they trying to stay up. A lot of them do it. I'm always on the road. I see them weaves. Hell, I've done it. Shit,
Mm.
weaving.
That's wild right there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've done it. You know, I'm doing no more. Shit, it get tough.
Praise we got Jamima on stage. Jamima on stage. How you doing? All right.
Um, Shalom, Most High in Christ bless. I'm
Shalom,
doing good.
shalom. All right.
I'm doing good. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, what you got
Um,
on the topic?
yeah, I wanted to speak on the topic. Kind of like I was actually gonna say something a little tiny bit similar to what you were saying earlier. Like as soon as I heard about the sister, like you know how I just had like a really bad gut feeling in my stomach. So like my spirit was kind of troubled about that. And I felt like it was definitely a clear like example of the perpetual like, hatred that Edom has for the Israelites. And like even when our sisters like they think they found security or like love in these other nations, you know, Esau's a he's a cunning hunter, so that ancient spirit, it's gonna come out eventually. I feel like always, and I've seen it before, and I was I actually did I think around like my first year in college, I tried to date a white guy. I'm not gonna lie, and it was not. I quickly got out of that. I love my people. I've always loved my people, but that's just the environment I always raised in. I was raised around like mostly white people, so. And then it was a huge culture shock, like when I was going to college, and I was because I lived in like a farm town for a while, like after like around like maybe like 7th or 8th grade. I moved from Springfield, Illinois, and then I had gone to Decatur, and that was like a tiny bit of a culture shock. But then imagine like, I was raised, by like, I had white family members, and then I was like so like held back from a lot of what we say is our culture, even though being Israel is our true culture, but we have this like Black American culture that we've created for ourselves here, like Judah here in America, and I didn't start getting introduced to that stuff until like around college and until I came to LA. So it was like a really huge culture shock coming out here, like big time. Like my mom didn't let me listen to rap music growing up. She thought Braves was ghetto. Like I low key thought she was kind of prejudiced, and so did my cousin Ashley. My cousin Ashley, she's Black, and she didn't really like, for some reason she didn't like me hanging out with her. And then she'd get mad when I came back talking like her, because I was little and I loved my cousin. And she'd be like, don't talk like that. That's ghetto and all this type of stuff. And so like I was like, I didn't see the movies, like a lot of the movies, like, and then when I got out of the house, like I was like listening to Whitney, Monica, Brandy, like starting to like really like study like hip hop culture, like just like watching a whole bunch of stuff, because I felt like deprived, and I felt like I had to put on a face for my family, like I have to act like y'all. And it was funny when you all were talking earlier, because naturally, like I found myself like getting in arguments around like the other, like Esau, right? And then they'll get surprised because it does come out of me, like it's in there. It comes out sometimes. um and well, not anymore, but it used to. Like I used to definitely battle with like having an attitude, like arguing, like when I wasn't in a relationship, even though it wasn't righteous, I still like kind of like had a mouth, and I wanted to like, I feel like I had a masculine spirit on me and stuff like that. But yeah, I think that no matter what, like no matter who it is, even my stepdad, he's Esau, so I saw his face turn beet red, and I got called the N word over and over again, and so did my son, and we had to get out, of the house. I talked about that a long time ago. So, yeah, they they're for sure they hate us, and I I think that, well, now I know like for sure, because you guys are bringing it out, that the sister, she got a judgment because she wasn't loving her people. She chose to go with the white man, and she paid the consequences for that. And I I did have like a question, kind of. um I hope I didn't like miss if you guys touched on this specific point. But my question basically was, so for the people who haven't woken up to the truth yet, like I always understood that willful sin was like a right, like main, like trigger cause for like judgment. So we seen the Most High like bringing like heavy judgment, like leadership said earlier, like gruesome like judgment, like or death on um our brothers and sisters who's living in sin and stuff like that, and like who's ignorant, right? So but what about like if she didn't hear the word or find out her like true identity yet? um would she is her like judgment like would sealed, or like I've heard leadership talk about like regeneration sometimes, and I think that might be a meat topic probably, but I still kind of don't understand that. So is that um like another chance, like you're like regenerated, and then like do you think like in another life like she would have like another chance, like because I believed that, or always thought that, you know, when Christ returns, like we have that grace period, but then like the life that you have, like if you don't, if you're not repentant and like you die in your sin and like ignorance and stuff, like um you know, our spirits obviously, yeah, they go back to God, but
sis.
that grace period, you know, I just was wondering about that. Because you know when Judgment Day comes, that's, I know we're gonna get like resurrected too. So
Hello, hello,
no,
hello.
no. Oh gosh. Okay,
Hey,
sorry.
sis.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, my throat's been kind of messed up.
Okay. I think it's Ecclesiastes. I believe it's 11:8. I might say it backwards.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
Ecclesiastes chapter 8, verse 11. Because sentence against an evil work is
No,
not.
that's not it. That's not it.
Okay.
Uh, it says then how I go trying to remember how they quote it. Um, not it's try 9 and 11 or 9. I think.
Or you want me to try 11 and 8 too?
Yeah,
Ecclesiastes chapter 11, verse 8. But if a man live many years.
no,
Okay.
that's not it. What nine? What verse 9 say?
11 and 9. Rejoice, O young man, in thy youth.
That's not it. Try 9 and 11. Trying to remember where is it.
Ecclesiastes 9 and 11.
Yeah,
I returned and saw
yeah,
under
that's
the
it.
sun.
That's it. That's it. 9 and 11. Read that.
I returned and saw under the sun that the race is not to the swift, nor the battle to the strong,
Mm-hmm.
neither yet bread to the wise, nor
Read.
yet nor yet riches to the men of understanding, nor yet favor to men of skill,
Mm-hmm.
but time and chance happeneth to them all.
Time and chance happening to them all. Most High ain't unjust. You understand? Everybody got to get their opportunity. Everybody get their opportunity. Especially now, you got people who, and I say this all the time. The Most High put it in every last one of us, but sometimes we ignore it. You know, a lot of people see, they roll their windows up, they keep it going. They don't inquire. You understand? Um, uh, what that is? I was sought out. I was sought out. I think it's Isaiah 52:1. Man, I think that's it. I'm trying to remember. I know it's in a, might be 53:1. Talks about being, I was sought out of a nation that was not sought of me. Something like that.
I think it's 65 and 1.
Oh, 65.
Low, you got
Yes.
it. 65 and 1.
Yeah.
Isaiah chapter 65, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
I am sought of them that ask not for
You
me.
see? You see? Read it again.
I am sought of them that ask not for me.
Mm-hmm.
I am found of them that sought me not. I said, behold me, to a
See?
nation that was
See? He said, behold me. To a what?
unto a nation that was not called by my name.
Mm. So now I want to show you something. Go to I want to show you something. Proverbs, that's what I want. Proverbs. That's what I want. Proverbs 1. I think it's 22.
Proverbs chapter 1, verse 22. How long, ye simple ones, will ye love simplicity?
That's 20 or 22.
22.
All right, read. So,
How long?
what's 23 say? I want to get
Verse
to the
20.
point.
Turn you at my reproof.
Hmm.
Behold, I will pour out my spirit unto
No, that's
you.
not it. I just want to get 24. Let's stretch out my hand.
Verse 24. Because I have called and ye refused. I
Mm-hmm.
have stretched out my hand and no man regarded.
Right, right. I stretched out. That's the one I wanted right there. I stretched out my hand and no man regarded. Yeah, you got. Yeah, you go get your opportunity. Time and chance happening to them all. So, I mean, that's why. Hey, man, look. uh, Hosea 4:6.
Hosea chapter 4, verse 6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
Right, they're destroyed because they don't have no law. They don't have the law. You understand? Destroyed, man. They destroy themselves. And, and how you? Because number one, how she destroyed herself, or anybody in interracial marriage. Now, somebody might be saying, well, Margaret, she in interracial marriage. She been married to this guy for 60 years. Well, watch this. Everybody don't have the same judgment. Everybody, it's not the same for everybody. But it is. God will have mercy on who He won't have mercy on. Now I get that Ecclesiastes. I think now is in 11:8 or 8:11 sentence.
Ecclesiastes chapter 8 and verse 11.
Hmm.
Because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily.
Just because that person you talking about, because oh no, that's not it. It's sin. She died in. I know one thing. She died in her sin. You know, dealing with that doggone Edomite. That's sin. You can't get around that. That's one thing. That- that's one thing. You know. Read it again.
Because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily.
Hmm.
Therefore, the heart of the sons of men is fully set in them to do evil.
Right. Now, I can't tell you. You know. They got some scriptures you can go to. I'm not gonna go to them. About people coming back and stuff like that. Um, you know. So those spirits that was in the wilderness that went. Uh, a lot of those spirits that was in the wilderness was the same spirits was that uh, was saying crucify 'em on the. I'm not gonna say all of them, but I know spirits be coming back. Same spirits come back, just like the righteous. Christ told the Pharisees, the Sadducees, uh, you are the father of your devil. You're the seed of Satan. You know, you 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 are that wicked one. You know, spirits of old. But why you ask that? That's what I was wondering. You want to see if she can fix it?
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if she had another chance or if her judgment was
Yeah.
sealed or not. because she did, because I
This
wasn't
this what
sure if
this
she
is what I
knew
tell
her
you. This
identity.
is what
You
I
know.
tell you. Some people teach that you can come back. You ain't got to worry about it. You can come back. You know, repent. You know, they got some Israelites that be teaching that. You know that's dangerous because um, you know, dying in your sin and then trying to, you know, you just fix it on your comeback. Nah, nah. The scriptures talk. The scriptures, all the scriptures tell you, you know, fight to the end, endure to the end. Don't it not say that? Get that in Revelation. Don't it not say endure to the end? You know, don't it say keep the fight, keep the faith? It tells you to keep the faith, fight. And then you just, you know, just give up, give in. Nah, man. Don't listen to that. You got to fight. You know this truth. Give me that Hebrews. This one I'm gonna show you. The Hebrews, and you already said it, but I'm gonna bring it out again. Hebrews 10, uh, Hebrews 10 and 20. What is 26?
The book of Hebrews, chapter 10 and verse 26. For if we sin willfully, after that we have received the knowledge of the truth,
Mm-hmm.
there remaineth no more sacrifice for sins.
So that's why you should not die in your sin. You know, you should not play with the Lord like that. You know, nah, you got to fight. You know, you got to fight. So now, you know, I know one thing. Uh, they don't have no excuse, y'all. A lot of y'all, the Most High is a just guy, y'all. Like, ain't no one is innocent. Find that for me, Rita. That parish. Nobody innocent, y'all. I don't know what y'all thinking. I don't know what y'all thinking, man. I know y'all be a lot of sisters be in their emotions with it, but this the Bible. You found it, Rita?
Uh, Hold on. The book, Luke chapter 13 and verse 3. I tell you, nay, but except ye repent, ye shall all likewise perish.
No, that's not it.
Is it the one in Corinthians, the sweet savor?
What I said? What did I say?
And then the perish.
Yeah. But what I said before that parish, I said, damn. Oh man, can't think of. It's a way it's worded. It's a way it's worded. I know it says parish in it, but I forgot how it goes. But anyway, it'll come back to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to cause confusion, but I really just had.
Now you ain't cause no confusion.
Well, yeah, I just heard about regeneration. I really genuinely just did not
Oh,
understand
did
that,
I
or
did
what's
I
the
tell
point
you
of it.
did I tell
Yeah.
you did I tell you you was causing confusion?
No, somebody said they were confused in the chat, and I don't know if it's a new sister, and
Oh, okay, all right,
I
okay.
just don't want to do that. But I just really didn't understand what the point of the regeneration was, and I even heard, I thought I, well, I thought I heard leadership talk about it before, like in IUIC. So that's why I asked.
They talk about regeneration, sis.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just
Yeah, ain't nothing, but that don't. So this is what I'm saying. You got to be careful with it
yeah.
because you got to be careful. What you got, Uzziah? You got
Uh,
something?
oh, I, were you possibly looking for Job 4? And
Hold
um,
on, let me moderate you real quick. All right.
uh,
I just looked down and seen you.
nah,
Yeah.
I'm at work. I was listening. Were you looking for Job 4? We're talking about whoever perished being innocent.
Yes. Thank you. That's what I was saying. Innocent, innocent, innocent. Perish. I was saying I couldn't remember.
Uh,
This is
Job 4 and 7.
yeah.
The book of Job, chapter 4 and verse 7. Remember, I pray thee, whoever perished being innocent.
You see that? Whoever perish being innocent. That's what I wanted. Yes, sir. Yep, that's it. That's it. Whoever perished being innocent. Read it again.
Job,
Thank
chapter
you.
4
Thank
and
you, brother. Thank you, brother. Shit, that was gonna kill me. You know how you got you know how you yeah, that would happen when you got something you know you had it and it's just right there, you can't it's gone. And this dude came to say, yeah, all praises, bro. Read it.
Job, chapter 4, verse 7. Remember, I pray thee,
Hmm.
whoever perished being innocent.
Whoever perished being innocent. And when it's going to perish, that's what the sister when that's what that sister that's when it say perish. It ain't talking about somebody who died in Christ. It's talking about perish. Like that's harsh right there. You know, that's how she perished. Okay,
Right, yeah. I
read
understand.
read that again.
Remember, I pray thee, whoever perished being innocent.
Read.
Or where were the righteous cut off?
You see, that's it on that.
Yeah, on that verse, yes, sir.
All right.
And
You looking at the next verse? If it goes with it, let me know.
Oh,
I
okay.
know some.
Okay.
I know Job.
Yes, sir. Verse 8. Even as I have seen they that plow iniquity and sow wickedness reap the same.
Yep. See, they reap the same. You know, they reap the same. You reap what you sow.
hmm
You know, is it more?
yeah, I got those scripts written down.
Hold on, I was talking to the reader.
Oh, sorry.
Is it
Yes,
more?
yes,
Is it
sir.
more?
Yes, sir.
Read.
By the blast of God they perish.
By the what?
The blast of God they perish.
Y'all gotta remember the when you read what is Deuteronomy that's 39, 32, I think it is, something like that.
Yes, sir. Deuteronomy chapter 32 and verse 39. See
Damn, I be
now,
saying it backwards. Go ahead.
see now that I, even I am he, and there is no God with me.
Hmm.
I kill and I make alive. I wound and I heal. Neither is there any that can deliver out of my hand.
He the one has the power of life and death. It's in his hand. No one can just. No one can say, "Yeah, I killed myself." No, 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 no. The Lord does the killing. Just telling you that right now. He get all that. He get all the credit for that. No one can just take somebody's soul. No, it's the Most High. It's the Lord. Just put that out there. You don't have power over your own soul. You know. You might be like, well, somebody said they said they was gonna kill themselves and they killed it. Well, the spirit, that spirit from the Lord, God put that on that spirit. It's still with the Lord. It's still with the Lord. You got people who I seen a man. I wish I could still. I got this. I wish I could find this video. They took it off. They got a man jumped off a high ass building. Most High kept his. He broke down every bone in his body. He was alive. You got people who get who go through horrible things and live. That don't mean you can try to kill yourself, but God don't want you dead. You'll just you just be messed. You might be messed up, but he don't want you. He don't want you dead. You know. You have somebody get shot 17 times and live. Then you get somebody get shot in their pinky toe and die. They get shot in their pinky toe and die. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. It ain't about. It's about what God says. It's about what the Lord says. You understand? Read.
See now that I, even
No, no,
I,
no.
am
Go back. Go back to Job.
the book of Job, chapter 4 and verse 8. Even as I have seen, they that plow iniquity and sow wickedness reap the same. By the blast of God they perish, and by the breath of his nostrils are they consumed.
Damn. Sheesh. This is for like sinners. Like read on.
The roaring of the lion, and the voice of the
Wow.
fierce lion, and the teeth of the young lions are broken.
Yeah, that's going
Le-
into something else.
yes, sir.
Yeah. 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 Um. Yeah, that's what I want to use. I use on it, bro. All right.
Yeah.
So you say you didn't understand regeneration? You
Yeah.
did not understand?
Yeah. I just didn't know like where that's like placed or like what it's meant for, what its purpose for. I wasn't sure if it
Well,
was.
they got a video. We got a video on it.
I will watch it.
You watched it already?
No, I said I will watch it. I
Yeah, they
don't
got a
know why, but I
video on
have
it.
not. Yeah, y'all got a video on everything, so I should
They
have just
got
looked it up.
video. They got videos on
Yeah.
there. Yeah. Everything we get,
Oh yeah.
we get
Oh,
it from the
I
leadership.
know. And the
Sis,
Bible, yes,
yeah, we
leadership in the
get,
Bible.
yeah, we get. It's in the Bible. They bring out it. They bring out the
Hmm.
understanding. You know, so it's all there. Some
Yes.
stuff ain't on it. Some stuff ain't on the internet,
Mhm.
but majority of stuff that y'all ask is you just gotta look it up. It's there.
Right. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I'll definitely do that more.
So those who confused, y'all can go look it up. You know. I'll give y'all a couple. I'll give y'all just a couple just to understand like um what that is. Is it Luke 9:1 or I think it's Luke 9:1 or Matthew 9:1. You know what I'm talking about, Rita?
You talking about the man born blind?
Yeah, it's
John,
Matt
John,
John
John
9
9.
1 9 and 1.
The book of John, chapter 9 and verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
And as Jesus passed by, he saw a man which was blind from his birth.
So the man was born blind. You understand, sis? He was born blind.
Mhm.
Okay? Read.
And his disciples asked him, saying, Master, who did sin, this man or his parents, that he was born blind?
So they asked him this question. They say, who sinned that this man was born blind? His parents or he sinned? If he was born blind, how did he sin? Because they
Right.
say, who sinned? This man or his parents? Read.
Jesus answered, Neither hath this man sinned, nor his parents.
See?
Wow. Yeah.
Do
Hmm.
you see it, sis? Or I need you see that?
Yes. Yeah.
How would they? Why would they would ask that question?
Why
They
would they?
ask, yeah. Why would they ask that question?
I would ask the same
How,
question,
when,
but
what you mean?
oh no, like I wondered that like in the past when I first came into the truth, like even especially about like like Esau and Jacob, like not, or not having been born like good or evil, but then God chose His people.
You saying that now? You saying that now
Yeah,
because you've been reading the Bible?
yes,
Yeah, you saying
but
that
back
now.
then I
You
didn't
know,
know, and I would
right?
have
You saying
questioned
these?
that
Yeah,
too.
you
Like,
just saying it. Yeah.
why is He
But
blind?
what I'm saying is to show you that we come back. We come back. The question was
Mm.
the answer is in the question. That's what the answer is. That's how you know we come back because they asked, did this man sin? How he was able to sin? He was here before.
Yeah, yeah, I see
That's
that.
why they asked, did he sin that he was born blind?
Hmm.
You see?
Yeah.
Deuteronomy read
I'm sorry, I didn't. You cut out Deuteronomy.
28:15.
Yes, sir. Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to
Hey,
observe.
hold on 1 second. My bad. I'm just trying to focus real quick. Uh, did I tell y'all I hate Dallas? Did I tell y'all that? Yeah. All right. Okay, read it. I didn't want. I wanted to focus. I got into a little patchy. All right, I'm good now.
Deuteronomy
All right.
chapter 28, verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes which I command thee this day, that
Mm-hmm.
all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
So let me ask you, sis, is the Lord a liar?
Absolutely not. No.
Okay. All right. All right. Get verse. Yeah. Keep reading.
Verse 16. Cursed shalt thou be in the city,
Mm-hmm.
and cursed shalt thou be in the field.
So we already know this is talking about there's gonna be cursing the cities, right? And they're gonna be cursing the fields, and picking cotton, slavery, stuff like that, being in ghettos, and just being in the worst parts of the cities, right? Read verse 32.
Verse 32. Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people,
Mm-hmm.
and thine eyes shall look and fail with longing for them all the day long.
Mm-hmm.
And there shall be no might in thine hand. The fruit of thy land and all thy labors shall a nation which thou knowest not eat up, and thou shalt be only oppressed and crushed always.
Hello, hello, hello,
Oh,
hello,
oh,
hello,
yes,
hello.
sir.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sis, who is he talking to?
Um, who is Most High talking to?
Yes.
Sinners, right? No.
Wait, we were
What is
reading
it? What is
Deuteronomy
it?
28. Read it
Deuteronomy
again.
28. Oh, us. Israel.
Yes.
Yes,
He's
Israel.
talking to he's talking to Israelites, right?
Yes. Sorry, yeah.
Okay. Where he talking to them at?
In the
Where is this taking look? Where is this?
in our
They
land.
where they just came out of?
Uh,
No,
no.
Deuteronomy 28. Give me
Oh, out of
Deuteronomy 1 and
captivity,
1.
right? Yeah.
No, we just came out of Egypt.
Captivity. Yeah. Oh,
No,
Egypt.
we had just came out of
Out of
Egypt.
Egypt. Yeah.
This is read that Deuteronomy 1 and 1.
Deuteronomy chapter 1 and verse 1. These be the words which Moses spake unto all.
Moses was talking to the children. Moses was talking to the children in Israel in the wilderness. Sis. Okay,
Right where he gave
he was
them the
talking
law.
to them.
Where when
Huh?
he gave them the law when they went into the wilderness and they were making their way through.
Yeah, just wait
Oh,
till I finish, and then you can speak. Just wait till I finish. Don't cut me off, okay?
sorry.
Just wait till I finish, and then
Yes, sir.
yeah. Read it again.
Deuteronomy 1 and 1. These be the words which Moses spake unto all Israel on this
Hmm.
side Jordan in the wilderness.
In the wilderness on Mount Sinai. Remember when he went to the mountain and he went down. He got the all the law from the Lord. And he came down with the laws of the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is that time we reading. We reading about it. They on the south. They on Mount Sinai, on the side of Mount Sinai, and Moses is speaking with them about what the Lord told him to tell them. These are words is being spoken to them. You understand?
Yes.
So he's speaking to them where?
Um, you said Mount Sinai.
I didn't say
That's what the Lord said. It. The Bible says it
in the wilderness.
in the
Read it again.
wilderness.
Read it again. Read it again. Cause she.
These be the
Got it.
words which Moses spake unto all Israel on this side Jordan in the wilderness.
So what did he speak to them at?
In the wilderness.
In the wilderness. They was in the wilderness, right? It
Yes.
was in the. All right. Let's go back. So now
Deuteronomy,
they're not in captivity. The Most High took them out with a mighty hand. They went through the Red Sea, and He's giving them laws now. Okay, this is before they went into the land of with milk and honey. Okay,
Okay. Mm-hmm.
all right, read that.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 15.
No, no,
But,
I told you read 32. Remember,
yes, sir, verse
we already
32.
read 15. Read
Yes,
that.
sir. Verse
Yeah.
32. Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people, and thine eyes shall look and fare with longing
Mhm.
for them all the day long. And there shall be no
Mhm.
might in thine
It's
hand.
Right. So he told them they sons and they sons and daughters gonna be taken from them, and they ain't gonna have no might to get them back. No economic might, no political might, no military might. Right? They ain't gonna have no might to get their children back. Okay. Now watch this. Drop down to 48.
Verse 48. Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee, in
Uh
hunger
huh.
and in thirst
Uh
and
huh.
in nakedness
Uh
and
huh.
in want of all things.
Mhm.
And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck
Right.
until
Read.
he have destroyed thee.
Okay. Now go to 60. So he said this stuff was gonna happen to you. All right. 68. Read that.
Verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships,
Mhm.
by the way whereof I spake unto thee. Thou shalt see it no more again. And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies
Now I'm gonna
for
ask you a question.
bondmen,
Go ahead. Finish it off.
for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you.
Okay. Now I got a question. I'm gonna ask you again. Is the Most High a liar?
no. Mm-mm.
Okay. We already know he's not a liar. Okay. Did this happen to them in the wilderness?
Yes.
No, it did not.
Wait, what?
No, no,
Did
no,
um,
sis.
did what
No.
specifically happen?
They died in the wilderness. You know, the only people who made it out of the wilderness, the original, the only ones that made it out of the ones that made it out of the wilderness that came from out of Egypt was Caleb and Joshua. That's the only two. Everybody else died.
I actually did not know that.
Yes. So how? So he told them this is gonna happen to you. He said this is gonna happen to you, but they all died. So how it happened to him, sis? How did how did this prophecy happen to them? Because he said, no, you gonna be punished. I'm gonna punish you. How was it? How was they? How did they go on slavery on slave ships? How was they able to have chains on them? You say he wasn't a liar,
Because God spake it. That's His will. That's what.
huh?
That's what. Because God spake that. He told him that that's what's gonna happen if
I
they didn't
I get
hearken.
yes, we said it already, but
Mhm.
how did it happen to them,
How did it happen? It literally happened. Like
huh?
we were literally um captured. We were enslaved. We were put on ships. The
But
enemies
they died,
had
sis. They
control
died.
over.
They died. They died. How did it happen?
Um,
Oh shit! These people in a channel. God damn! I'm about to. You buy can't
sorry.
them can't even say nothing.
How did it happen?
Yes.
If they had died. Um, I mean, there were more descendants of the children of Israel, right?
What did you ask? What did you
About
ask me?
about regeneration.
Okay, so what happened?
So, oh my gosh.
Sis, they came back.
Okay, I was gonna say that, but I was doubting myself.
They came back, sis. They
Yeah.
came back. They came back. Most High ain't no liar. He said this is gonna happen to you. You gonna go into slavery on slave ships. That's gonna happen to you.
Right. Yeah. Mhm.
That happened to them, but they died. All of them died except for Caleb and Joshua. Everybody he was speaking to at that time
Mhm.
died. They died, sis.
I don't know how I missed that because I've been in the truth almost 2 years. And when I first got in the truth, I read through the whole Old Testament. I listened to the audio. I was taking notes, and I just don't remember that, or I just never heard of that
you
that they all
you don't
died.
remember them dying?
I just remember big like bits and pieces, but some stuff I really don't remember. But
Yeah.
I was really listening to the books though, so
That
I
happens, sis. Like if you don't read a lot, you're gonna read it
yeah
over and over and over. You gotta read it over and over and over and over.
yeah yeah.
Hell, I'll be forgetting stuff.
hmm Yeah, I remember about like Moses not I mean yeah Moses not being able to go in because God commanded him right to something about the rock. I don't remember the water or to give them water right, but he didn't listen to God or something. I
Huh?
remember that. I don't even think I have full understanding on that. um, when he told him what he told him to hit the rock or something to
Wait,
give them water.
I'm bad. My bad, sis. I kind of my phone. I I don't know what you're talking about.
Um,
Repeat what you were saying.
I just remember that they were wandering in the wilderness. I remember that he gave them the laws. I remember they did not listen.
Oh, you're talking
They
about
did.
what you remember. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
I
what
thought
I
you.
remember. Then I remember
Okay.
the whole thing how Moses wasn't able to enter the promised land because he did not listen or do what God commanded him to, and he was supposed to. He commanded him to do something to give them water or something, and he didn't. He didn't do it the way God instructed him to, or
Yeah,
something.
yeah,
Like
but let's not go too far from what I'm trying to tell
yeah,
you right now.
yeah. Sorry. Yeah,
All
no.
right. So now, so reader, get that. I believe it's in. I'm trying to remember where it was. Is it Joshua 5 or 4, where it tell you who all made it out? You know what I'm talking about, reader?
Um,
You, uh, if you don't, just look it up.
yes, sir.
Y'all just be saying stuff. Uh, it's a question. You can say no. It's okay. I don't remember.
Yeah, no, sir. I don't remember. Let me look it up.
Yeah, yeah. It talks about the only two that made it out. It's gonna tell you. It's gonna tell you. It might be. I thought it was in Joshua 5, or it might be 6. I can't remember. Look in the chat and see if somebody put something in the chat, Rita.
Yes, sir.
Taking long. Taking too long. We're just gonna move on.
The book of Joshua, chapter 5 and verse 4. And this and this is the cause why Joshua did circumcise all the people that came out of Egypt that were males. Even all the men of war died in the wilderness by the way after they came out of Egypt.
It's not. Yeah.
Well, they posted numbers 14 and 30.
Oh yeah. Read that.
All right. Numbers chapter 14 and verse 30. Doubtless ye shall not come into the land concerning which I swear to make you dwell therein, save Caleb the son of Jephunneh and Joshua the son of Nun. But your little ones, which ye said should be a prey, them will I bring in, and they shall know the land which ye have despised. But as for you, your carcasses, they shall fall in this wilderness.
That's it. Yep. That's it. That's it right there. So Caleb and Joshua were the only ones that was the original ones that came out of Egypt. Everybody else died. The only ones that made it was their kids.
Mm-hmm.
You
That's
know.
yeah, that's good to know.
Huh?
I
What you
said
say, read?
that's
You say
definitely
read?
good to know. The basics for sure.
Yeah.
Because I was just
It's a little deep for people. It's a
mm-hmm.
little deep for people. That's why I don't like going over stuff like this. I don't like going over stuff like this
Yeah.
because it it's not prof. It really is not profitable. I'm telling you right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. It's good to notice. It's okay because it unlocks other things. But the main thing we have issues with. That's what I like dealing with. You know, and
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong to ask questions about it, y'all. I don't want nobody to be getting. I just think it's more important to focus on why they didn't make it. Why they
Yeah.
didn't? Why you know what I'm saying? Why they didn't make it into the kingdom? I want to know that part. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Uh, so that's the focus on that. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
you know you know.
Yeah, the laws is the most important. Period. Keeping the laws and
I mean, they say that they had a sister on here smoking last night.
that's
She
crazy.
she 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 tell you she with us. She tell you I'm with all praises.
Mm-hmm.
Then got the name and then listen, bro.
Hey King,
Look, yeah,
isn't that what they did in the wilderness? They was like, "Hey man, Moses, we with you."
yeah, yes sir,
Wow.
yes sir. We with you. You
It's
yeah, we love you too.
them
You
same
know,
spirits, like you said.
same spirits,
Same
same
spirits.
spirits.
Yep.
You know, I mean, telling you, you don't know these. We don't know these people. That's why we tell people. Look, man. I look, y'all. As I said, bro. If I ain't like we ain't congregating. Look, I can't. I can't. I don't know you. That's why I'm saying. Like people be you can't infiltrate us like that. Like you can come in whatever, but if you ain't doing what God say do, I'm watching you.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
know.
Adrian's watching.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's kind of why like I've been like y'all haven't heard from me that much because I realized like last year like I messed up with tabernacles and stuff. Like I could have, you
What you
know.
mean?
Okay, so for example, like I came into I started following IUIC like in July of last year, right? And then I was
Hmm.
coming into tabernacles and atonement, and I did not study it as good as I should have. I was not confident in it. I didn't put a tent up. I was just watching you guys as you was all doing it. You had your tents up, and I was listening, watching PSR radio, and y'all bringing it out about it. But this year I'm trying to be different because I mean, well, yeah, because I've been studying for Passover like a lot, and I just talked to my POC like, "Hey, I'm real confident about this." I've been asking him a lot of questions, and I want to feel that confident about tabernacles, atonement, and everything. All the other feast days and high holy days is coming after that, and then I just really want to make sure like I do like know the basics because I was shocked because a lot of the Sabbath classes the bases are being brought out, and then I'm like, wow, I didn't even know that, and
I'm
I'm trying
sorry,
to learn
sis.
this over here. And it's just crazy. So I'm just trying to really make sure I
What
focus.
happened though?
What do you mean what happened?
I missed it. I must have missed it.
Oh, maybe it's cutting in and out.
Uzziah, what happened?
I don't know. I think it cut out. She started talking about counsel, and then I didn't hear anything.
Oh, I was
Did
talking
you hear
about
what
the.
I asked her, or did not?
You asked her what happened with tabernacles.
Yeah, because you said you messed up.
Yeah, and I had said
Okay, I know I wasn't tripping.
I did. I was speaking. I don't know if anyone heard me or not. Did anyone?
All right. Okay, what happened?
Okay, so I didn't know anything about the Feast of Tabernacles, so I was just learning as it was happening because I started following IUIC in July. So I didn't put a tent up. I did get sick, but I used that as, kind of like as an excuse. I was like, I don't want to put it, and I didn't want to put a tent up because I was so new to it. And I was just kind of watching, because you guys had put videos up, right? About it and like what you guys were doing, like and going to like the campsite and like get how you were gathering together and like how and then I think atonement was after that. I just didn't study enough. That's what I mean by messed up. And then I like that's why I've been taking the time to really make sure like I was confident with Passover. So that's what I was saying about my POC. Like I've been asking him like a lot of questions about that and really making sure like I'm studying. So because I really feel like I'm gonna actually really do this right. Like even if I'm not um, you know, congregating, I even told him like even if, I'm still gonna watch the class. I still want to make sure like I'm engaging with my son, making it, he gave me advice like making it fun and memorable for him, and even like and I learned about like everything you got to do, like how to prepare for it. I made a little checklist, and I'm excited because yeah, last year it just I was off to a rocky start when I first you know started coming in and learning the feast days, and I had to self-examine. I was like, well, I should have like really just took note, like a lot of notes. Then I shouldn't have like just waited until it started coming up, and then I'm like learning like as y'all speaking on it. I should have took the time like I am now. So that's where I said I'm I messed up. So yeah, I just been focusing. That's really what we should be focusing on is the laws, and then making sure we not making no mistakes when it comes to keeping these high holy days. When it comes to keeping the laws, and then it's important to definitely ask questions because I found myself asking questions after the fact, and I'm like, man, I should have asked that a long time ago. Like so I've been in
So,
situations like that.
so I'm just tell you, they got people right now that used to be with us, right?
Hmm.
And and they out here straight listening to Christians now, but still calling themselves Israel.
Yeah,
Ain't that retarded?
very
That's
extremely.
retarded. So how
Hmm.
did that happen? I want to ask the chat real quick. Don't answer right quick, sis. Just hold on, and I'm gonna answer you. I want you to answer. I want to ask the chat. What you think happened for a person that come into this knowledge, know what you know about Christianity, and then listen to Christians. Like, what you think happened? Hello? What the chat saying?
Yeah, it said they didn't believe.
I like that. What else? That's it. All of them just saying they didn't believe.
They didn't study, not congregating.
Mm, yeah.
That
Let's say they congregate. Let's say they congregate. Let's just put that out there. Let's say they are congregating. Matter of fact, this particular person was congregating, but they ended up leaving, and they ended up leaving. You understand? They ended up leaving. Now they you know, taking advice and the understanding that if they had, whatever the understanding of Christians, they don't have no goddamn understanding of the Bible. But what happened to them? What they saying, Rita?
weak faith.
Yeah,
They
I
they
like
they
that.
were they got offended.
I like that.
Um,
I like that. Offended. I like that. I like that. I like that. Offended. What else they saying?
can't take correction.
That's sometimes. That's it. Yep. Yep. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's going into offended.
Secret sins.
Yep. Yep. That's one of the biggest ones right there. That secret sin. You know what I'm saying? All of that's good stuff. That all that stuff is good. Y'all saying that's what gets you out of here. That's what gets you out of here. Now you being the truth. Now you already know that these people that hey Christ, you sit up here and take like listen. That's going back eating your vomit, like the scripture say. What you think, sis? Why you think that?
Why do I think that?
Yeah, why you think this person is not here no more? Why you think that? Well, I mean, now they listening to Christians.
Yeah, because there's no understanding, there's no application, and under application shows understanding. It shows that you're studying. It
At
shows that
at
you're doing,
at the
you know, praying, applying the scriptures. And I agree, definitely, weak spirited. And definitely the correction. I see a lot of people hate that. I hated it at first, but then I
with
was so
that
grateful after the changes happened, and I started crying happy tears, even though I felt like I don't like, the leadership just said that, but then at the same time, like, that's the love I never received my entire life. You don't know what love is until like you find out, somebody really has your, cares for you and loves you and don't want to see they don't want to see you they don't want to see you living in sin, or like, y'all don't want that for anybody in the congregation. I see how much love you guys have for everybody, for all the brothers and sisters who are in this truth, who come on this platform every day, who's going attending Sabbath class every week and everything. So I don't I think
so
that's why. I don't think they can handle it. I don't think that they can handle it. And they need to, and the only
so
way that they can handle it is if they get their spirit built up and they read this Bible and they take it seriously. This is not nothing anything to play with. It's really not. And I catch myself, and I sometimes I be messing
double
up.
dutch. Man,
I
it's
do a
double
day,
dutch right
like
now.
I do a day and
It's
I'm
double
like,
dutch.
oh snap, you know what? I'm not wearing
Gotta
my
get in
fringes
there. Gotta
today.
get it in there.
I gotta get the
Wait,
fringe
wait,
done
wait for the
today.
timing, King. Wait, just wait.
You know? I'm not studying. I'm not doing my 4 chapters. I'm not, and I wrote a song called Study Pray Apply for that reason. I was like, you know what? You know, God sees you slacking, he sees you.
God.
You know, you need to get your SHIT together because this is no other option. This is either life in the kingdom or death, and that's it. So like that's and I gotta motivate myself like that along with leadership giving us support and teaching us. I gotta make sure like it's not just y'all's job. I gotta make sure I'm doing it. And I gotta get on myself. And I'm always doing that as much as I can. Sometimes I don't. And I get real mad at myself because I'm
All,
like,
hey, Jemima,
girl,
all praises, all
this
praises.
crazy. Like you
All,
really playing with God right now, girl. Like that's the
Sister
conversation I have with
Jemima,
myself.
Sister Jemima,
Yeah. So I'm real serious
Sister
about this
Jemima.
truth.
Hold on.
Hmm. I'm sorry.
Do you remember the initial question?
Do I remember the initial question?
Yeah.
Yes. So why why do you think that they are listening to these Christians and they came out of the truth? Why'd they leave?
All
Right?
right, all right. You on, King?
That was the question, right?
Alright. I don't know. I never played double dutch. I never played double dutch. I never played it. I don't know how to play it. I tried when I was a kid. I tried to play.
You play
I
double
felt
dutch every day. I
I
seen him.
felt
I seen him play
I
double dutch.
felt I
Can't be
felt
on
and
that
busted my
double dutch, ticket, 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 ticket.
I almost bust my ass trying to get Shalom, Mr. John.
Yo,
Hey, shalom, sir.
I couldn't get in there, man. I was trying.
hey
I
man,
was
The Arabs about to get body slammed today, bro.
what?
It got gritty.
What
Got
happened?
they get mad. The Arabs get mad. Jake get mad. Everybody get mad. Somebody about to get tossed up.
Hey, did you hear about what, the topic yesterday? What happened?
Nah, what happened?
So, all right. So all right. So biblical smoke had a topic, and you know how it comes to the next morning, how we about to change. Well, Ishmael come in there, like it's like it was like 3 or 4 of them coming up, right? Cussing us out, calling us apes, making apes on you niggas and this and then and just going cussing us out. And nobody cares about black people and this and that. So I'm like, so y'all gonna come mess with us? We ain't do y'all nothing. Oh, shut up, you nigga. I said, all right. It pissed me off. So I made a topic. Should we should we boycott their stores? Because they don't have no strongholds. It's easy to get rid of them, pack them up, and get them out of there. Easy, in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to go to an Arab store. I don't. I can live my life without going to an Arab store.
Yeah,
Easy.
walk in and smell like falafel. Walk out.
and and when I made the title, they came in there. It came in there from the other room. They hit the tab and it was like, "Hey, my friend, why you hate us so much?" They changed the whole tone, bruh. Am I lying, Uzziah? Was you there, Uzziah?
Yeah. Nah, I was there. Yeah, the whole tone changed. He
They
started talking proper.
changed.
We was a
They
nigga
was
and monkey no more.
yeah. They was like, wait, hold on. They start respecting us. This because we said it. Just think about if we actually do it. It would have been. I wish you was there, man. Wish you was there.
Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. You start take the money from them, then everything get different. The tone start to change. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not.
Yes, sir. We heard you.
Hey, hold on, look. Let me listen to how the people of the land talk. Come here real quick. Hey, look, they listen to you on Clubhouse.
Shalom, shalom, shalom. Most time Christ bless. All praise. How's everyone doing? Don't understand me.
All
They don't understand.
praises. Nah, we doing all right. It's just it's a bit busy. All
He got
praises.
that proper. He got the proper. The proper King's English. You know.
Tally ho, Scallywag, Brickle Brackle. We trying to find Harry Potter out here. We ain't found him yet. We've been looking for Hermione and Ron Weasley. Nothing but a bunch of mudbloods. I'm gonna wankers. For them now. And upset. We ain't checked out Officer Jeremiah. I don't know. Officer Jeremiah was. All right, my bad.
Hey,
I came in. Y'all was talking
I
about
can
something
say
important.
allow it, allow it. All right, allow it. All right. So what was I saying?
Yeah, but like the like what we was talking about like the thing about us is the people we don't come together for nothing. But while we was out here teaching, all the Arabs was like, "Whoa, what they talking about? Why that shirt say Israel? Well, I got a menorah on the shirt." They all was gonna come together to come against us, right? And the crazy part is that it was another black man that pushed the limits further than anybody else. It was other two black men that was pushing the limit and on the side hugging and smiling and laughing with the other nations. So that's it. That's always the thing right here. You know, our people, we hate one another and we love our oppressors. Stockholm syndrome at the highest level.
Can I ask a question? Sorry.
Uh,
Is everything okay? Because I don't know if my phone was messing up or.
If you was talking, yeah, your phone was messing up. 'Cause we had a whole conversation just now.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I heard some of that conversation. Everything just kind of like changed super quick, and I wasn't sure if. Because everybody said I was like going on, and I don't know if I said something wrong or.
Okay. No, you
Sorry.
didn't say nothing wrong.
Okay. Yeah,
All right.
sorry if I kept talking and I probably should have stopped.
It wasn't the fact that you. It was just. Never mind. I don't want to. Just you. All right, sis.
Okay, okay. Thank
You
you.
all right? Okay. All right. All right. Okay. I just want everybody to understand that the sister, she all right, y'all. She's all right. She all right. You know, she's okay. She got a young spirit. I'm glad. I'm glad she with us. she. How old are you, sis? How old are you?
Sorry, my mic. I'm 27.
Yeah, she could be. She could be. You know, what you call it, twerking on some random dinner table somewhere in some restaurant.
That's
I don't know, for eating breakfast or something.
yeah.
Twerking, just twerking. She could just be twerking. You know, uh, she's.
But I want to correct if there's anything that I need to work on. I want to make sure that I correct it and not keep doing the same thing because I feel like I do ramble and when you guys ask a question, sometimes it's not straightforward and short, like to the point. So
Yeah,
sorry about
you
that.
gotta
Yeah,
work on it, sis. You gotta work on it.
I do. I notice
You
I do
gotta
that
work
all the
on it.
time, and then I get,
You gotta
I
work on it. Are you
get off
married?
of not no.
Okay. So, just work on yourself.
Yeah,
These are the things, don't, worry about, being that, you want to be married one day, right, sis?
yeah. I pray that the Most High blesses me with a righteous husband one day. Yeah, and I want to be
Yes,
prepared for that.
yes. Listen to the men of the Lord, all right? Listen to the men of the Lord.
Mhm.
Hear them, how they speak. Listen to them. Listen to what they say. It's like a lot of sisters don't be listening. Listen to, they
Yes,
be giving y'all nuggets. Nuggets, sisters. I don't think sisters be hearing, a man. like a quiet woman. Spirit, her spirit need to be. Now I'm not saying you can't ask questions. That's not why I'm saying this. Don't get it.
Hmm.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. But somewhere in there seemed to me something in my spirit. Your spirit tells my spirit that you ain't quiet.
Oh,
You
that
be
I'm
going.
not quiet.
That you be going. That you be going. And going. But you got to
Yeah.
work on it, sis. You got to work. I'm telling you, just work on it.
Yeah.
Because I'm a man. Men don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Hmm.
just telling
I
you.
agree.
So I don't get offended. I'm just
No,
telling
not
you.
offended. Not offended.
I'm just telling you, sisters. Y'all want righteous men.
Mm.
Man, proving the brother. You doing that?
No.
He gonna be like, all right, yeah, I'm good. I'm just, I'm
Oh
just telling
no.
you. I'm just, I'm just, I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help, sisters. Don't be mad at me. Remember, I'm married. I'm good. Hey, I'm just trying to help. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? That's what the
Yep.
brother gonna say. You don't want the brother to say that.
No. Mm-mm.
No. You know.
Man, and that's what Christians be doing. They can't just say yes or no or just tell them like, trust me, I already know. So, oh, I'm trying my hardest to stop doing that.
Yeah.
It's work in progress. I'll make
Yep.
sure I don't.
Yep. Yep.
Cause
This is
you're right.
this.
I'm quiet, but when I talk, I talk. So yeah,
I believe you. I believe you.
yeah.
So, what I was saying earlier, you all, I was trying to tell y'all that. Oh shoot, I'm in the wrong lane. That's another thing. Time you come in Dallas, you can't drive in a. All, you gotta stay in this damn slow ass lane. Anyway, what was it? Oh yeah. So, uh, that's what I focus on, y'all. Even to this day, I focus on because Satan trying to take you out, man. He trying to take you out. He trying to take you out. It's gonna come to a point, y'all, that you know he he wants you to leave this. He trying to have, like everyone say, he trying to have a high body count. You know, so whatever it takes, if he needed to go through your kids, he gonna go through your kids. You understand? If he got to go through your kids, he'll go through your kids. If he got to go through your husband, he'll go through your husband. If he got to go through your wife, he'll go through your wife. Your job, go to your job. The congregation, wherever he can get, wherever he can try, you know, anything. Friends, who keep writing them large capitals, large caps? Who keep doing that? Stop doing that, y'all. Told y'all leave that for the moderators, cause we don't have to what you call them no more. Stop doing it. It'd be the same sister and same brother be doing the same thing over and over. They don't even listen. you, you at work, Uzziah? Yeah, he at work. All right.
Can you tell me real quick, King? Do you know like can you tell me when I'm supposed to like eat the lamb? Like, is there like a
You
is this
you're not in the body? I thought you said you gonna.
No, I know Passover, but I that's just one more question that I had.
I got it. But I asked. I'm just for real. Stop. Hold on.
Yeah.
You're not you're not you're not in the body.
I am in the body.
Oh, so you congregate.
Ugh, no.
So hold on, sis. Why? You
Why?
didn't get put out or nothing. You didn't get put out or nothing.
Mm-mm. I've
Okay.
never been to the school. I've never congregated before ever.
Damn.
But it's not like a bad thing. It's something that I'm just working with, my POC, and I've built up like a really good, I've asked questions, I check in, and it's always positive. I'm always learning. It's always edifying, and I I don't know, maybe if it was because of the transportation thing too, because
So
he had
you
asked.
so you so you so you're not gonna be able to participate in the Passover then, right?
I was kind of like, Lord willing, I hope and pray I can, but I did ask him, if I don't, will I be able to watch a class that day and stuff like that, and he said yeah. But the good news
Slow
is,
down, sis. Slow down.
hmm
Let me just ask the questions.
yeah.
So you're not able to. I'm saying you're not able to you're not able to do the Passover. That's what they told you.
um
Keep the Passover.
I'm just gonna say no. Well, I wasn't told anything yet. I wasn't
So,
updated yet on that.
so why I thought I've seen you up here. So why you not congregating? You don't have a car. Listen.
I I can get there. I've even been taking the Metro link to to LA every weekend, because I actually, um, all praises, I'm going to be actually in very close proximity to the school soon, in the near future. So, but even now, not having a car, I would get there if I was told, hey sis, I spoke to leadership, they've updated me, they told me, hey, you can come this weekend, I'll be right on my way. That's what I've been
So
waiting
confused
for.
right now. Why would they
um
not tell you to come already?
um
Is this something personal?
I would say it's something personal.
All right, then I don't want to get into it. Then I it just I leave it alone.
Just sin in the past, just mistakes that a lot of new brothers and sisters make. Some new brothers and sisters make when they come to the truth, and they're not getting the proper
So this
guidance,
is why I said,
and they
nah.
fall for
This is
foolish things,
hold on.
basically.
Wait. Hold on. This is why. This is why. Now it's good that you want to eat the lamb and stuff like that. Get that and that's good. I'm not saying that, but uh what is that? What I want. Hey, Rita, just take over for a second. I gotta mute up real quick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Um, Officer Uzziah, are you here?
I be you. Don't be scared, bro. You can take over. He like, "Oh, you here? I'll be right back. You don't
Yes,
have.
sir.
You don't.
Yes,
Have,
sir.
I deal with the sister. I deal with the sister. This you can just go to somebody else, and I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. He was like,
Um,
Uzziah, hell.
yes,
You all
sir.
right, brother?
I see brother on stage. I think he would be next. Got any questions?
Shalom, Most High in Christ bless. Was it?
Shalom,
What
most
did
high
he
in
say?
Christ bless. Got any questions on the
Uh,
topic?
uh,
Any questions?
yeah, I think I talked about an hour or so ago, man, 2 hours ago. Not
Okay.
not really the same. I don't think it was suicide, but they'll say it was
What were you guys talking about?
suicide. Oh, I uh I started my pat about the suicide, but we got to talking about Passover, man. I started my Passover too soon, so I got to redo it tomorrow. Well, I was a day too early, but it's all good.
Okay,
Uh,
okay. Do you know how to um
yeah, yeah, yeah.
how we judge when the Passover fall on? Like how we go by the new moons and stuff like that?
Yeah, you know what, I got my days mixed up. I was thinking today was Thursday, but today was Wednesday, and I got to mix that. My
Damn.
bad. I was yeah.
Damn.
So I
Just go if you're gonna go over it, just go over it for everybody else.
okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So I got you real quick. I'm gonna get Sirach chapter 43 and verse 6.
I got
Just
you.
so everyone can understand. Oh, you got me? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sirach
Yes, sir.
43, verse 6.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 43 and verse 6. He made the moon also to serve in her season for a declaration of times and a sign of the world.
Read on.
From the moon is the sign of feasts.
So from the moon is a sign of feast. So contrary to the world, they go off of first of all, they say the new moon is a dark moon. When we read in the Bible, it was a great light. It was a great light. That's how we judge our new moons. They thought to change times, like it says in Daniel, but we know according to the Bible, according to this scripture, the new moon was a great light. We use the new moon, which is when it's full, when it's bright. That's how we use um that's how we use it to you know judge our feast days when they will come, when the new month is. That's what we go off of. Read on.
A light that decreaseth in her perfection.
Meaning what? The new moon is when it's full. When it decreases, that's when it becomes darker. So contrary to the world, they say the full moon is the new moon, when really the new moon is when it's full. Read on.
The month is called after her name.
The month is called after her name, meaning what? It's not the world says April was at the beginning, April 1st, but April started for us when the new moon, which was April, I think believe April 2nd of this month. So the world may say, I like the so-called Jews, the Jewish Amalek, they have a completely different calendar from what's written in the Bible. Completely different. They go off of I don't even know what they go off of, but it's not written. It's what's written in the Bible because they don't go off of the new moon, like it says here. Read from verse 6 again.
Verse 6. He made the moon also to serve in her season for a declaration of times and a sign of the world. From the
Mhm.
moon is the sign of feast, a light that decreaseth in her perfection. The month is called after her name, increasing wonderfully in her changing.
All right, you good. You good. Stop right there. So,
Yes, sir.
brother, you understand? Are you congregating? Are you with the body?
Yeah, yeah, I'm with the body. Uh, I'm with the guys in San Diego, but I've been to the school in Dallas, Dallas.
Oh, and Dallas School.
Yeah, look, I gotta take this call. I gotta come back. Could you come back to me?
Fine. Understood. Just do what you have to do. Understood. In the meantime, sister, Serafina,
Shalom, leadership, most high in Christ bless.
Shalom says, Most High in Christ bless.
Mine is really kind of personal. Not really personal. I don't want to say it like that, but I'm wanting to get in touch with King. And so I'm trying to take this opportunity, if I can back channel
Hey,
him, because I,
hey, just give me
Shalom, sir.
yeah, just give me a second. I'm in the
Yes,
middle of
sir.
something, and I don't wanna wreck.
Right.
Just give me a second. I got like 10 more minutes. All right, just give me. I'll be right with y'all.
Yes, sir. As I was saying, I knew he was driving, and I just want to know if it's okay if I back channel him. Is that okay if I send him a message?
Go ahead, sis.
Okay. I just wanted permission to do that, sir.
But you
Shalom
know I'm
says,
not gonna respond. You know I'm not gonna. You can send me something. But you know I'm not gonna respond, right?
Oh, no, I needed you to.
Let me just see what it is first.
Yes, sir. That's why I was
Uh,
getting permission. If I had my other phone, I could call you, but I don't have it.
yeah.
So just don't wreck. I'll just back channel. When you see it, you'll understand it. I congregate in Oklahoma leadership. That's all. I was just trying to get in touch before tomorrow. That's all.
All praises, all
That's what I
praises.
said. That's why I said go ahead and send it.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Shalom leadership and thank you.
Yeah, shalom, shalom.
Sister Janina, Israel.
Shalom, leadership, and my brothers and sisters in a room. Most high in Christ bless. Um, I've been listening to the topic, listening to responses, and was it suicide or something else? Of course, or something more. Yeah, it was definitely something more. It definitely was not suicide. Black women, young black women don't kill themselves. We just don't do that. We too vain anyway. We don't do that. And a hanging, no, no. Why would she go on a get engaged to and then want to kill herself? That's stupid. This topic really hits home with me because I have a niece who recently married Esau and now has a baby with him. My favorite niece, and it broke my heart. Um, I see that
Damn!
she watches. Yeah, brother. Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, my favorite niece. Yeah, yeah. But I see she is watching. A lot of content that I post. Um, but she's got a child with this man, and he's a hillbilly too. Like, why we marry hillbillies and the downtrodden, nasty ones? I just don't get it. I don't get it.
Damn, they be the worst ones too, sis. They be the
You
worst ones.
know,
They be the worst ones.
and she's smart. She's a RN. She owned her own house. So yeah. So topic really hit home with me. Um, so that's all I have to say on we gotta stop falling into the rat race of doing what other people do. It's just ridiculous. We're not supposed to be with the other nations. We're just not. Um, Everything that's coming out now, like you can't even have like a real discussion. Like how can you talk about something like that with if you're in a relationship with someone that's not of your people? I mean, like how? You don't. You ignore it and you act like it doesn't exist. That's not smart. It's just stupid. How black women are getting killed left and right. Especially for it seems like New Jersey is getting hit with women getting murdered. Um, that lady from Jersey. I watched a video of a sister being stabbed in the casino in Atlantic City last week. And then Jake shot his estranged wife in New Jersey, right outside of her job, medical facility she worked at. So these black women, and all of them have weave in their hair, and you know, I don't know. Maybe the Most High is making these things. Of course, it's judgment, but maybe the Most High is making these things happen to try and wake these sisters up. You out of order, first of all. You know, um, I don't know. It's just sad.
I got you, sis. Reader, can you get
All
Proverbs
praises.
3 verse 31? Because this may be the root as to why, our sisters, they want to be with the white man. They want to be with the other nations. They want to get weave in their hair. They want to do all these things, go to places where they're not supposed to be, and then things that happen, judgments that happen that they could have been avoided if they would have stayed in these laws. Read that.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 3, and verse 31. Envy thou not the oppressor,
Scripture says,
and to
and go ahead. Go ahead.
yes, sir, and choose none of his ways.
So the scripture says, envy thou not the oppressor. Meaning what? Because you said Denise, she educated? She got degrees and whatnot. Just
Oh yeah, she's educated. Oh
right.
yeah.
We're not saying obviously get an education. I myself am in college, right? But along with that mindset, with trying to get educated and having all these degrees, we're trying to make it in America, not knowing that the time to come is America's gonna be destroyed in 1 hour, and that's on the rise. The signs are they're here. So along with that mindset, trying to make it in America, our sisters they envy the oppressor. They trying to get right with Esau, and in your niece's case, literally, she got with Esau. Um, and with that's not just only with your niece, and like you said, in just other situations where we're being in places we're not supposed to be because we're trying to get right in America. We're trying to make it big in America, the American dream, they say. But as we see that all that's doing is getting us killed. Uh, Read again, Limitations 4:18. Because
The book
nothing
of
we
Lam-
it's just hold on real quick, because nothing's changed since just because the shackles not on our necks no more, and we not in doing a hard bondage in the sun, sun up to sundown, we not in the fields no more, doesn't mean the oppressor don't hate us. Doesn't mean he doesn't hate us just the same. Doesn't mean he doesn't want to keep us down and destroy just the same. Read that.
Lamentations, chapter 4, verse 18. They hunt our steps.
Actually, start at verse uh start at verse 16.
Lamentations 4, verse 16. The anger of the Lord had divided them. He would no more regard them. They respected not the persons of the priests. They
So
favored not the elders.
right. So we're not getting right with our Lord, because we're not in this Bible, because we're entering the oppressor and not trying to get right, following after the leadership in that's giving out the Bible, giving out the scriptures, giving out the wisdom. The Lord is judging us. Read on.
As for us, our eyes as yet for our vain help.
Read that again.
As for us, our eyes as yet failed for our vain help.
Because what, we're looking towards another nation to get ourselves right. We're looking towards other gods to get ourselves right. In Christianity, our people in Christianity, some of our people in Islam, we're looking towards other things to get right with the gods of the Bible. He said, "You are Israel, you are my people," and yet we're looking toward all the other things. We're looking to get right with America, looking to get with the white man. We're looking towards all these other things. Yet the God in the Bible has been here since the beginning. All He wants us to do is to come back to Him. Read on.
In our watching, we have watched for a nation that could not save us.
Again, we do all these Black Lives Matter rallies, go to all these protests, thinking that something's gonna change. We do these peace rallies, thinking something's gonna change, and yet nothing has changed for the past hundreds of years. Read on.
They hunt our steps
They
that
hunt
we
our step. They hunt our steps. That's why we keep seeing these all these black people seem to just be hanging themselves. That's what it seems like, right? All college campuses, on HBCUs, all across the country. It just seems like all of a sudden, just black people are hanging themselves. But we don't do that. We don't do that. We know since slavery, we've been getting lynched. We've been getting lynched. So all of a sudden now they're framing. It seems as if they're framing it allegedly that we're just hanging ourselves. Read on.
that we cannot go in our streets.
That we cannot go in our own streets. We can't even go outside without having to watch behind our own back because we don't know what's gonna happen to us. Is there more on that?
Our end is near.
And our end.
Our
Yep. Read on.
our days are fulfilled,
Read.
for our end is come.
Read on.
Our persecutors are swifter than the eagles of the heaven.
And that's how you know who is talking about. Who exalts himself as the eagle? Who's on the quarter? Um, we know it's talking about America. When they went to the moon, and they put the flag on the moon, they said what? The eagle has landed. What other nation is going after the eagle? What other nation is portraying themselves as the eagle? We know it's America. Is there more on that?
They pursued us upon the mountains. They laid wait for us in the wilderness.
All right, you can stop there.
Sir.
Read verse 22, actually. Read verse 22.
Lamentations chapter 4, verse 22. The punishment of thine iniquity is accomplished, O daughter of Zion. He will no more carry thee away into captivity. He will visit thine iniquity, O daughter of Edom. He will discover thy sins.
So that's what we want. That's what we want. We want the judgment to be turned upon our oppressors, the ones who are hunting our steps, the ones who's been putting us through slavery for hundreds of years, the ones who killed millions of our people. That's what we want. We want God to look towards their sins. But the only way he's going to do that is if us as a people, we stop following after the ways of America. We stop following after the oppressor. That's the only way the Lord's going to look upon the earth and say, okay, these oppressors, the ones who exalt themselves as an eagle, the ones who've been putting us through slave bondage for the past hundreds of years. He's gonna look upon their sins and say, okay, now I'm gonna deliver my people and deliver the iniquity and judgment upon Edom. Read that last part again, where it says he will visit.
He will visit thine iniquity, O daughter of Edom. He will discover thy sins.
All right. So sis, you understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All praise God. Shalom. Inside
Shalom,
Christ.
sis. I see Show is on the stage. Shalom.
Shalom, sir. I'd like to answer the question.
Go ahead, sis.
All right. So why is it? Was it really suicide or something more? I think it's something more. Um, I feel like a lot of our sisters think like when they go with Esau, like they're better off now, and a lot of sisters like I think goes with a white man or even like black brothers go with a white girl for like protection, and they won't go through so much like systemic racism, microaggressions, like say in their job fields, schooling, etc. Um, my mother, she's like Northern Kingdom, and like, cause I'm Benji, so I look like more Negro, and they would always have this term called blanquear la raza, so like make the race white, like better, and like having those type of like ignorant like sayings in my like growing up with that, like I still never picked like Esau, or like I never saw them like beautiful until like coming into the truth and like knowing that the Most High is a dark skinned man and my father's a black man. But like I totally like see why our sisters like go with Esau, because they think like, oh, my life is gonna be better, I'm gonna be protected, and it's gonna be easier. And I think it's like a form of Stockholm syndrome too, but it's heartbreaking because she's so young and beautiful. But yeah, it's not right.
You said your sister is has this type of mindset.
Like my mother, like on my Spanish side, because you know how like some of them are like the conquistadors, like grandchildren. They have they want to go with like whiter people or white people to like look more fair skinned. They think it's like more beautiful, and it's really not. So seeing our sisters go into these like marriages, they think, oh, I'm gonna have better kids, a better life, protect, but you're really not. And now she's dead, and it's heartbreaking because she's so young.
Right, right. I know. In the Dominican Republic, I think you said it was Blanquia. I don't speak Spanish. My bad.
Yeah, blanquear la raza.
Right, and that's basically the understanding of that. They're trying to through marriage and through having kids, they're trying to whiten the skin
Hmm.
of the of the people so they can appear more like Esau.
Yes.
Yeah. So get that again in Proverbs 3:31, because again that's just been the mindset since slave. Actually, get me Deuteronomy 28 verse 48, because this is what they did to us that put these types of mindsets in our head as a people.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 48. Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies,
So
which
what other nation has been through slavery? What other nation had to? Actually, it's gonna expound upon that. Read on.
which the Lord shall send against thee in hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things.
So not only here in America, but our people as a whole across the world, we have to go to another nation just to live, just to feed our children, just to drink water, just to put clothes on our back. We as a people all around the world have enemies that the Lord sent against us because of our sins. And we can't even strive as a people, come together as a people, just to, feed ourselves, just to survive. Read on.
And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck,
And then that yoke of iron came upon our neck because of what? We didn't want to listen to our God, because we didn't want to follow after the laws of the Bible. Read on.
until he have destroyed thee.
And that, where it says until he hath destroyed thee, that goes into a plethora of things. That's psychological, that's spiritual, that's mental, and that's physical too. And one of those things is that you got to correct me against this, is a blanquia mental,
La raza, the race.
la raza.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, it's going into that wanting to lighten up our skin complexion to appear more like the white man. A lot of
Yeah, and
our
straighten the nose.
yep, too. That's why you see in a lot of historical images and in historical statues of our people, the nose is, it's all of a sudden it's just missing. The nose is just off on all these statues that were black men. That's the other nation trying to hide our history. But with that, the La Raza Blanqueamiento, or you don't have to bear with me. But with that, read that last part again. Until he have read the verse Deuteronomy 48, that last sentence.
Yes, sir. And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until he have destroyed thee.
So until he hath destroyed thee. So that's going into that mindset of wanting to appear more like the white man, wanting to go after the ways, do the things that they do, even though we were the original royalty upon the earth. Um, but with that mindset of until he hath destroyed us, a lot of our northern kingdom, um, I believe it's in Mexico. It's a lot of northern kingdom. If they were to go, there was a study done um where they were trying to figure out for students if like the race, when you like take a standardized test in the schooling system, they ask you for like what's your race so they can get statistics on it. And there was a problem because a lot of the northern kingdom, they saw themselves as white. They were sectioning off that white section instead of putting Hispanic. Why? Because read that last sentence again.
He shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until. he have destroyed thee.
So a lot of our northern kingdom, they'll have Spanish speaking parents. They'll have Spanish speaking grandmothers. They'll eat Spanish, not Spanish. It could be Spanish. But they'll eat Latin food. They'll eat cultural food. They'll celebrate their own Independence Day, but they'll still see themselves in their mind as, oh, I'm Esau because my skin is light, or my hair is straight. Now I'm Esau. That's that mindset that happened when those chains came off our neck, and now we are destroyed as a people. But sis, have you showed your mother um the truth in a sense? Have you showed her anything out the Bible?
No, she's dead, but I did show my grandma before she died, and she believed. I was like, like, what color is Cristo? She's like, negro, negro. um, but
Yes.
but yeah, like only she believed. Every other family members, they love Esau and all the ways, and I don't care. I love my black side. I love my dad, and I'm a Negro. I don't care. I'm not Edomites, but seeing this story and seeing her die off of this Edomite's heartbreaking because I'm from Canada and I live in the outskirts, like in the hick town, and it's easy for there's a lot of Jamaican people here with big fat Becky for the visa, and so seeing a lot of interracial like couples here. It's just when I see the sister, I wish like a lot of people can see that because Esau is evil. They will kill you or put you to jail.
And we've been seeing that. We've been seeing that. Um, 1 second, sis. But again, you don't want to call yourself a Negro because again, sis, you are an Israelite. You are a child of
Yes,
the
sir. Yes.
Lord. That's when someone asks you what's your heritage, what's your race, you say you're an Israelite.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
No, you good, sis. You good. Um, but again, it's just a matter of time. Read again Hosea chapter 1 and verse 10. It's just a matter of time before that mindset begins to change. Because us as a people, we a lot of our people are still not woken up yet. They still haven't been what's the word, exposed to the knowledge of the truth, exposed to their history, their true heritage in the Bible. The Lord says that's going to change. Read that.
Hosea chapter 1 and verse 10.
Read
Yet the
verse
number,
read verse 9 actually.
verse 9. Then said God, call his name Loami, for ye are not my people, and I will not be your God.
So this is going to the history of Northern Kingdom, which is the topic at hand. Northern Kingdom, they fell off into idolatry, and then the Lord said to Hosea, name your children uh, as representations of how I feel about the relationship I have with them at this moment. So read that verse again.
Then said God, call his name Loami, for ye are not my people,
So the Lord cast Northern Kingdom aside and said, "Ye are not my people." Read on.
and I will not be your God.
Read on.
Yet the number of the children of Israel shall be as the sand of the sea,
Read.
which, which cannot be measured nor numbered. And it shall come to pass that
So
in the
stop.
place where
So stop right there. Stop right there. So again, Israel, those they make it seem like we're the minority, that we're the bottom of society and whatnot. God says we shall be as the sand of the sea, which cannot be measured or numbered. Because you have to think of it, Northern Kingdom and Southern Kingdom, we're all across the world. You'll find black people in Asia. You'll find black people in Russia. You'll find Northern Kingdom in South America, North America. We're all across the world. We as a people, we cannot be measured or numbered. We don't.
yet
Read
the
on.
number of the children of Israel shall be as the sand of the sea, which cannot be measured nor numbered. And it shall come to pass that in the place where it was said unto them, you're not my people,
And
there,
hold on, stop right there. And that's the mindset that we put upon ourselves because we've been destroyed. A lot of our people, we don't classify ourselves as being the children of God. We want to say that we're African American. We want to say that we're Mexican. A lot of our Northern Kingdom Hispanic brothers and sisters that want to bring on a test. They want to put that they're Esau. They want to straighten their hair like Esau. They want to say that's the mindset we put on ourselves as a people, that we are not God's chosen. We can't be God's chosen. We've gone through slavery. We're always at the bottom. How can we be God's chosen people? That's the mindset we put on ourselves as a people. Read that again.
And
In the
it shall
place.
come to pass that in the place where it was said unto them, ye are not my people.
And stop right there again. So, and it's not only us putting that mindset on ourselves. Again, in Psalms 83, the nations taking crafty counsel against us to say that, oh, you guys can't be God's people. How y'all fried chicken eating people? How can you be God's people? How can people who've gone through slavery, who can't even gather together as a nation and support each other as a people, how can you guys be God's people? Right? That's what the nations have done to us. But read on.
And it shall come to pass that in the place where it was said unto them, ye are not my people, there it shall be said unto them, ye are the sons of the living God.
So, since the Lord promises us that that mindset is gonna change, that mindset as this gospel keeps coming out, as more of our people start to wake up, as these prophecies come to fold, as the plagues come upon this earth, that mindset of us wanting to be African Americans, us wanting to be Mexicans, us wanting to be Dominicans, all that's gonna change. The Lord said it in His book. He said, in the place where He said, "Ye are not my people," we will be called. Read that last part.
Ye are the sons of the living God.
So that mindset, that is gonna change. All that's gonna change. We're gonna stand up as a nation, as God's chosen people, and say that we are His children.
Yes, sir. Also, I think like whenever our people go with these Edomites or just any other heathens, I think it's like self hatred also, because it's like, it's like you hate your father or your mother. So it's sad, but I hope the family can get justice. Yeah.
Yeah, likewise, sis. That's also another form of crafty counsel, because by us wanting to go with the other nations, we are destroying ourselves as a people. Reader, you know that one in Sirach where it talks about plant a seed of your own for your own kindred.
Yeah.
Hey, Shalom. Let me get Ezra 9. All praise to Malachi. Get Ezra chapter 9. Start at verse 1. I'll speak on that real quick. Stick around, Malachi. You're doing a good job. Read Ezra 9 on 1.
Book of Ezra, chapter 9 and verse 1. Now, when these things were done, the princes came to me, saying, the people of Israel and the priests and the Levites have not separated themselves from the people of the land.
So we're supposed to separate ourselves from the people of the land. We're not supposed to be in these interracial relationships. We're not supposed to be dealing like that. This is something that you read consistently throughout the Bible, even from the beginning. Keep reading.
Doing according to their abominations,
And what happens?
even of the Canaanites,
No, no, no.
the
You doing what?
doing according to their abominations.
The Lord warned us previously. It's written throughout the scriptures. We have examples, even with King Solomon. When we start to get with these nations, we'll start to do according to their abominations. And as we keep reading, we're going to touch on that evil communication that came with being that social media influencer, being that person that has millions, thousands of followers, and propping up this sinful lifestyle in the front of our people. It says that in aligning with these nations, we'll end up doing according to their abominations. They want to eat the pork. They want to eat the crab, the shrimp, the lobster. They want to worship these other gods. So what do we end up doing? We end up doing the same thing. Go ahead.
Even of the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Perizzites, the Jebusites, the Ammonites, the Moabites, the Egyptians, and the Amorites.
So now look at this. There's many nations, right? We've been talking consistently about the Edomites, the so-called white man today. However, we have all these other nations as well. It's only supposed to be the children of Israel. I'll get to that self-hatred portion, but all of this stuff we have to keep in mind. This is nothing. This is not new information for them at this time, and it's not new information for us. Keep reading.
For they have taken of their daughters for themselves and for their sons, that so that the holy seed have mingled themselves with the people of those lands.
And so now they've taken daughters for themselves and for their sons. Right? Oh, get you a good old white woman. Get you an Asian persuasion. You have the passport bros. And listen, here's the thing: our sisters ain't making it any easier. But that's the topic for another day. They'll push that narrative of go ahead and get you somebody else of the other nations. Read.
Yea, the hand of the princes and rulers has been chief in this trespass.
So from the top on down, this is something that Israel has been doing. Read.
And when I heard this thing, I rent my garment and my mantle,
Uh huh.
and plucked off the hair of my head and of my beard, and sat down astonished.
Now you got to put yourself. Y'all got to put yourselves in this shit, his shoe. Anytime you read the scriptures, you got to start to put yourself like this. Just think about what we just read right now. He rent his garment, his mantle, plucked off the hair of his head and his beard. That's not something easy. That's not it. It takes a certain level of astonishment for you to do that to yourself. Wouldn't y'all agree? Think about it, man. I, for those of you that have daughters or sons, you know when that baby grip hits your beard, they're not even plucking it out your face 100%. But that pain, that pain is something else. Now he heard this. He heard the children of Israel doing this iniquity, sleeping with the other nations, and he pulled his own beard out of his own face. That's how. This shows you how severe it is, and this is the mindset that we're supposed to have concerning this. It shouldn't be okay. It shouldn't be. And here's the thing: social media, the evil, man, the evil that our people do. You know, Drewski, he was making a mockery of the Israelites. Say, oh, we lost another one, downplaying that mindset, that righteous mindset that we should have concerning our people. You see, you're an Israelite walking hand in hand in a relationship with another nation. Yeah, you should have that mindset. It should be, damn, we lost another one. But look at our forefather. He plucked out his own beard. And as we read, we're gonna see why. Go ahead.
Then were assembled unto me every one that trembled at the words of the God of Israel.
Oh man, that's that fear of the Lord. That's the fear of the Lord that's missing in our nation. That's missing in our people. I blame partially. I blame Christianity because they disassociate the judgments of God from God. They'll put it on the devil. They don't realize they don't know the God of the Bible. But those of the Israelites that did, when they recognized what was going on, they gathered together. They said, assembled unto him everyone that trembled at the words of the God of Israel. Go ahead.
Because of the transgression of those that had been carried away.
Uh huh.
And I sat astonished until the evening sacrifice.
Go ahead.
And at the evening sacrifice, I arose up from my heaviness, and having rent my garment and my mantle, I fell upon my knees and spread out my hands unto the Lord my God,
Come on.
and said, O my God, I am ashamed and blessed to lift up my face to thee, my God, for our iniquities are increased over our head.
And
And I
so
would,
even at that time, that's how high, that's how egregious we were with this offense. Look at today in 2026. It's like it's nothing now. We're desensitized to it. But look at the mindset of our forefathers. This is how disturbed he was at the site. Keep reading.
and our trespass is grown up unto the heavens. Since the days of our fathers have we been in a great trespass unto this day.
Come on.
And for our iniquities have we, our kings, and our priests been delivered into the hand of the kings of the lands.
So now
To the
I don't want y'all. Hold on. I don't want y'all to forget the point. The sister said it's self hatred and you hate your people. We're talking about the trespass of the iniquity of the children of Israel, and even more specifically, we're talking about them joining an affinity with these nations. I want you to read this verse again, I want y'all to pay attention to what came from our people sleeping with the Edomites, sleeping with the Egyptians, the Chinese, the Japanese, these other nations. Read that verse again.
Ezra 9 and 7. Since the days of our fathers have we been in a great trespass unto this day.
Suffering, being afflicted up into this very day. Go ahead.
And for our iniquities have we,
Uh huh.
our our kings and our priests, been delivered into the hand of the kings of the lands,
Go, come on.
to the sword,
Being put to death. Being put to death. You would think it would be enough, seeing that our people are being slaughtered, massacred, even from from before the transatlantic slave trade. We talking about before that time period. This is something that's been afflicting the children of Israel. You would think it would be enough, knowing that the reason why that happened was because of our sin. It wasn't enough knowing that they continue to do it. Read.
to captivity,
Being brought into slavery, the minor captivities, even all the way up to the major ones, the Syrian, Babylonian, so on and so forth. Keep reading.
and to a spoil,
All of our resources, our minds being destroyed, that destruction that Malachi was bringing out. Go ahead.
and to confusion of face,
Oh man, that keep reading.
as it is this
That
day.
goes back to the point that Malachi and the sister was talking about a second ago. To where now, even with because people will bring up the phenotypes, even to the point where now that fairer skin, the changes in the physical features due to the racial mixing, those Israelites deeming themselves to be the other nations. Oh no, I'm not an Israelite. I'm Caucasian. I'm white. I'm this. I'm that. All of these things are these are the reasons why when he heard it, he was pulling his beard out. From the beginning, from the beginning of our sin, we've been going through this, and here y'all go doing this ish again. You hate your people. It's our sin that caused these things to happen to us. It's our sin, the reason why we're in the condition that we're in, and yet you want to go and sleep with the people that was doing this to us. That's the mindset that we should have, but our people don't have it. Hence that self-hatred and that hate for your people. Keep reading.
And now, for a little space, grace hath been showed from the Lord our God.
So now look at this. Even at that time, the Lord has been dealing with us and giving us grace, a level of grace. It's not a new concept once Christ came on the scene. No, the Lord will afflict us, and even in our affliction, He'll show us a little bit of grace. Keep reading.
To leave us a remnant to escape,
Even in this very day, we have a remnant. The Lord has set up leaders. He has set up those saviors to help us and bring us back to His understanding. Go ahead.
and to give us a nail in his holy place,
Hmm.
that our God may lighten our eyes and give us a little reviving in our bondage.
That's this truth being spread. That's this knowledge being given back to our people. That's what they were doing back at that time. You think what we're doing now in this organization is something new? Nah, everything we do is based off the Bible. When you read in this time period with Ezra and Nehemiah, they was going out on the pulpit, and what were they doing? They were reading out of the law. They were bringing these things back to the remembrance of their people, showing them the laws, showing them the history, the promises. Go ahead.
For we were bondmen, yet our God hath not forsaken us in our bondage,
Uh-huh.
but he hath extended mercy unto us in the sight of the kings of Persia, to give us a reviving, to set up the house of our God, and to repair the desolations thereof, and to give us a wall in Judah and in Jerusalem.
So we'll have access to certain things. Like today, we have access, we have the ability to set up schools and sanctuaries, things of that nature. But even outside of this truth, we have the ability to set up our own little mom and pop shops and businesses, things of that nature. And we'll go into business deals with them. We'll do all these things. And then guess what? Our people will think it's all good. And they go right back to square one. Read.
And now, O our God, what shall we say after this? For we have forsaken thy commandments.
So, with the mercy that the Lord has given us from the slaughter, the captivity, all of this at that time, what do we end up doing? We go right back and we forsake His commandments. This is the case for the children of Israel over and over and over again. The Lord been merciful, been showing us grace, been giving us this understanding. But then we get surprised when we see situations like this happen. You don't know the history. They're not teaching you the history. They're not showing this to our people. So what happens? We're desensitized. Over time, they'll allow the social media, the platforms to go with the sisters marrying the so-called white man. There's another sister, matter of fact. After this sister passed, there's another sister that was more popular. She's married to it's a bigger Edomite. Y'all know what I'm talking about? He brolic. Big old dude. They actually got her page shut down. All praise to the Most High. They got her page shut down. People start because again, people start to acknowledge a little bit in this affliction and say, you know what, you are part of the problem. The media that you putting out, it led to this. Now you desensitizing our sisters into thinking it's okay to be with these people, these monsters, these troglodytes. And then guess what happens? The children of Israel are back at it again. The black woman goes and helps the sister after she had got her page taken down. They go and help her get her page back open. I gotta find a post. I can put it up. I'm not making this up, y'all. The black woman goes and helps her get her page reestablished. Read that part again.
Now, O our God, what shall we say after this? For we have forsaken thy commandments,
Uh huh.
which thou hast commanded by thy servants the prophets, saying, the land unto which ye go to possess it, it is an unclean land with the filthiness of the people of the lands,
We were warned. We were warned of it already. Go ahead.
with their abomination, which have filled it from one end to another, with their uncleanness.
And yo, there's so many levels of that. We talking about a nasty, disgusting, detestable people. We know this. This is easily accessible information. That's something that we was talking about from when I was young. The truth it just adds more validity to the scriptures. It's something that we know to be true with this world history. These nasty, this disgusting, unclean people. These are the people y'all laying down with, sisters. These are the people, they not washing themselves correctly and you letting them inside. Keep reading. I'm sorry. Damn it.
Now therefore give not your daughters unto their sons,
Uh-huh.
neither take their daughters unto your sons, nor seek their peace or their wealth forever.
This is bad. So this is another part that the sister had brought up. I was listening. I was working. I couldn't say nothing. I was paying very close attention. They'll join with these nations and they'll seek their wealth. They'll seek. I think that's how you said it, right, sis? You seek their wealth, seek their protection. This is what we'll do in joining with these nations. Go ahead.
That ye may be strong and eat the good of the land, and leave it for an inheritance to your children forever.
So I want y'all. Don't lose track of what's being said here. The Lord warned us. He's telling us not to do these things so that we can be strong. We're weak when we join with these other nations. We're weakened when we do this thing, when we do these things. Our inheritance is stripped from our kids. We lose the land. Go ahead.
And after all that has come upon us by our evil deeds
Hmm.
and by our great trespass, seeing that thou, our God, has punished us less than our iniquities deserve.
Damn, and that's a heavy point because even in all of what we're discussing here, y'all understand that He punished us less than what our iniquities deserve. You understand? Y'all understand with all the mercy, time after time after time, the Lord show us mercy, we go back and we spit in His face. He show us mercy, we spit in His face. We're worthy of being obliterated as a nation, y'all. Like let's be real. Reading what we're reading and what we've been reading concerning our people, and we ain't even reached the. Oh my gosh, yo, did y'all read Judges? This history concerning the children of Israel, we were worthy to be obliterated as a whole, and the Lord just pick another nation and move on. We gotta acknowledge this, y'all. He's punished us less than our iniquities deserve. And what happened? Go ahead.
And has given us such deliverance as this. Should we again break thy commandments and join in affinity with the people of these abominations?
That's why it's important that we bring out this history. That's why it's important. Y'all you're gonna continue to hear the Deuteronomy 28, the Leviticus 26, the Isaiah, so on and so forth. Our people have to acknowledge this, and then we have to pose that question. So knowing that this interracial marriage, this mixing with the affinity with the other nations, knowing that that's the reason or part of the reason why we're going through what we're going through this day, you really want to go and join an affinity with these nations? Is it worth it? For your selfish desires, for a little bit of money, for a little bit of fame on social media? Is it worth the destruction of your people? You hate yourself and you hate your people when you do that. Read.
Wouldst not thou be angry with us till thou hast consumed us, so that there should be no remnant nor escaping?
Oh, y'all thought I made it up. Ezra had the same mindset that I stated a second ago. The Lord was worthy of being obliterated by the Lord for our dealings. Ezra saw that. And this is the question that's being asked. This is the question that any of you that even have an inkling of a desire to deal with the other nations. This is the question that you got to ask yourself. Is it worth gambling with the destruction of you and your entire nation? That's what our people do. Finish out the chapter.
O Lord God of Israel, thou art righteous, for we remain yet escaped. As it is this day,
Huh?
behold,
So
we are,
the Lord showed us much mercy. Go ahead.
we are before thee in our trespasses, for we cannot stand before thee because of this.
Listen, we're not going to be able to grow as a nation as if we continue in doing these acts. So you're going to continue to see our sisters, our brothers being slaughtered, being persecuted because of this iniquity. But even speaking specifically to this sin, yeah, you continue to join in affinity with these nations. This ain't new. Y'all saw the sister that went to a cabin trip. It was one sister and it was like seven white women. She went on a cabin trip or something like that with them. Did she come back alive? No. This was years before that. There's a compilation video that leadership had played. I think it was like last month or 2 months ago. We have data sheets full of scenarios where our black women and black men will get with these other nations and end up dead and end up dead. But to not lose the point why I went here, again, we have these social media influencers that are pushing this narrative and desensitizing our people to what we already know to be true. Everything that I read here, they know this to be true. They know they're the colonizer. Our people know that. They say so. Oh, I got me a good one. He loves me. Y'all saw that video with the young sister. She said she dated a white boy, and I forgot how she said it. He ended up calling her nigga and all that to her face. You okay? Read Sirach 12. You don't got to get it. I'm just saying. Read Sirach. It says never trust thine enemy. It's all here. But I'm telling you, they okay. Keep playing. They can keep playing. They can keep playing with the Lord. But yeah, to the sister's point, I just everything that y'all touched on was right here in this chapter. And then there's more, but Lord's when that makes sense. I don't know if King's back. But I gotta go back inside, Malachi. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. All praises for that breakdown. Sis, you understand?
Yes, sir.
All praises, all praises. Reader, just give me Nehemiah chapter 10, verse 33, real quick, just to go along with the officer's point. 9 verse 33, my bad. 9 verse 33.
Nehemiah chapter 9, verse 33. Howbeit thou art just in all that is brought upon us.
So the Lord is talking about the Lord. He's just in all that He has brought upon us. Meaning what? Because the officer mentioned in the Ezra that we've been punished less than what we truly deserve. You know, the fact that we still living as a nation and that we can't even be numbered as a people, that is way more than we deserve from what we've done to the Lord. It's gonna say, read on.
For thou hast done right, but we have done wickedly.
Right. The Lord has done right. He chose us as a people, us Israel, us Black Hispanics and Native Americans. He chose us. He took us out of the nations and said, I'm gonna save you from out of Egypt. And then I'm gonna give you my laws for you to live righteously with me. The Lord has done right by us since the beginning of time. It's just us as his children, we've been going on. We've been doing wrong. We've been disrespecting him. I'll read that again.
Howbeit thou art just in all that is brought upon us.
The Lord is just in us going through years and years of slavery. We say 400 years of slavery in America, but we've even been in captivity since the Bible, since the beginning of time, right? Since Egypt. Since that's why in Jeremiah, I don't get it, but it says Israel a homeborn slave? Because it seems like we always getting punished. Why? Because we keep disrespecting our Lord. Read on.
For thou hast done right, but we have done wickedly.
And we have done wickedly. And a lot of our people, they don't even acknowledge that. They don't even acknowledge that they've been doing evil. They don't even acknowledge that they've been disrespecting the Lord, that they've been, not taking care of our children, that they've been doing all this evil towards the Lord and towards their own people. Read on.
Neither have our kings, our princes, our priests, nor our fathers kept thy law,
So even when we were ruling, when we were kings and priests, we still didn't keep the Lord's laws. Much less today. We're not ruling, but yet we don't seek to turn back to our Father. We don't seek to turn back to wanting to do right in the Lord's sight. Read on.
nor hearken unto thy commandments and thy testimonies, wherewith thou didst testify against them.
Read on.
For they have not served thee in their kingdom,
So again, when we had a kingdom, when we were ruling, we didn't choose to serve the Lord. Read on.
and in thy great goodness that thou gavest them.
So the Lord gave us mercy. He gave us riches. He gave us the other nations. Because we were the ruling nation at the time. We were ruling the earth, right? Read on.
And in the large and fat land which thou gavest before them.
So we had land. At one point, we had land. We had riches. Read on.
Neither turn they from their wicked works.
Right. So because we in America, we asked for reparations. We asked for 40 acres and a mule, not knowing that the Lord gave us land. The whole earth was made for our sakes. We asked for 40 acres and a mule, but the Lord gave it the world for our sakes. But yet we don't want to keep His laws. We don't want to just do the little things the Lord asks us to do, so that He can bless us. Read that last part again.
Neither turn they from their wicked works.
So from all the blessings the Lord gave us, we still didn't turn from our wicked ways. We still decided to go after the white man. We still decided to make kids with them. We haven't changed yet. The Lord has been with us since the beginning, blessing us, giving us abundance, giving us fruits. And yet we decide as a people that we continue to go away from our Lord and run after the other nations. Read on.
Behold, we are servants this day,
Read.
and for the land that thou gavest unto our fathers to eat the fruit thereof and the good thereof. Behold, we are servants in it.
And that's literal because this land is given to Gad, the land of America. This land was given to Gad, and yet what? We were the Judah southern kingdom was brought over to this land, and now we're servants in it. Just because the chains are not on our feet and the shackles are on our neck, we're still servants in this land. Why? Because we have not changed as a people. Because we decide to still make marriages with these other nations. Because we seek after them as our God, when really the Lord of the Bible is our Father, and He's a black man. Read on.
Verse 37. And it yieldeth much increase unto the kings, whom thou hast set over us because of our sins.
And again, just like it said in Deuteronomy 28, verse 48, the Lord has sent enemies against us because, again, of our sins, because we decide not to listen to our God. Read on.
Also, they have dominion over our bodies
Read,
and over our cattle
read.
at their pleasure. And
So
we
they have free reign over us. We may not think it because we're able to make a job, we're able to have a house, we're able to have a family, but they still have free reign over us. This is why we're getting killed in the streets, and they're framing it as we're hanging ourselves. That's the Lord. Read that the last part again.
and over our cattle at their pleasure.
Right? They have dominion over our bodies and over our cattle, meaning what? Over our bodies, literally, and over our funds, because cattle were used as a commodity, as a form of currency back in the time of Nehemiah. So they have full control of what they pay us. They have full control over our lives. Read on.
And we are in great distress.
And we are in great distress. You would think after all the 9 to 5s, working from sun up to sundown for 400 plus years, we would think having to be on Section 8, just relying on the government, we would think as a people that there's some solution out there for us. So something has to change in our lives that for us to, as a nation, to change. But yeah, we keep going at the same thing, doing the same thing day in and day out. When the Lord from the beginning has gave us the way out, He gave us the blessings, and yet we still choose to follow after our own desires and choose to follow after the other nations. Read on. Actually,
And be,
that's it on
okay.
that. But sis, you got all that.
Yes, sir.
All praises, all praises. Sister Lizette.
Shalom, más altísimo y Cristo te bendiga. Most high in Christ bless. Topic:
Shalom.
was it really suicide or something more? It was something more. This man actually allowed hours to pass before calling the emergency people. And when they arrived, she did have some life in her. But by the time she got to the hospital, she had passed. Now, mind you, whenever an incident like this happens, husband, boyfriend, fiance are always the first ones to be looked upon. And he was just let go. And the only reason now that Tanzania held on to his passport is because her family, excuse me, let it be known that she was full of life. And like Senor Uzziah has said with the media, she had 80,000 people following her. And she and him were always on vacations and looking through pictures. She was dressed just stunningly. And of course, this is all about money. Unfortunately, she didn't take heed, and this is spiritual, not carnal. And here she is, where she was bashing our black men. She was celebrating a birthday, and she 2 days prior had accepted a marriage proposal from him. All that is sin, and the Most High is no joke on judgment, and people play too much with that. And it's scary business, because we as women, we look for money, we look to be taken care of, we look to be spoiled, but we have a mouth on us when it comes to, and knowing how some women are, they test their grounds to see how far they can get away with. The hotel that they were staying at, they were the ones that actually separated them because the fighting was getting just a bit too much. And it's scary because she's young, she's beautiful, and this gentleman was what, 15, 16 years older than her. He was previously married to a black man. I'm sorry, a black woman. And that marriage only lasted 3 years. So it's suspicious. Of course, something looks funny. If something like this happens and they say, oh, there was an extreme mark. It didn't say a rope mark from the suicide. So it's like, that's the baloney pony of white privilege in another country. And, judgment. this is all like Satan is on God's payroll. So, you play with it, you're going to get judged. And it's scary because it makes me have to look at myself with my own actions, because corrections are blessings. And, I feel bad for the family. This is going to be pretty heavy duty. But it's like I question always, like, who did it? Obviously you did, because you didn't keep the commandments and you didn't take heed to the point that you don't play with a race that was blessed with the art of weaponry and war. So thank you very much for allowing me to speak. Happy Passover prep. Shalom.
Shalom, sis. Shalom, sis. Read it. You get Psalm 94, verse 20. Just to go along with what you said, sis. Because again, the other nations are very crafty. They are very crafty. You would think, how is it possible that all these quote unquote like suicides or these hangings of our own people, when other nations are involved, how are they all happening? This is why. Read that.
Psalm chapter 94, verse 20. Shall the throne of iniquity have fellowship with thee?
So the Bible is asking us a question. It's saying, shall the throne even of iniquity have fellowship with thee? Meaning what? Is the oppressor the ones that's ruling the earth? Job 9:24 says the earth is given to the hand of the wicked. Are they to have fellowship with thee? Read on.
Which frameth mischief by a law.
Which frameth mischief by a law. Meaning what? They're gonna cover up all the evil that they really do and then put a law on it, making it illegal. Or they're gonna do evil, and because they rule the earth, because they're the judges, because they're law enforcement, they're not gonna really justly they're not gonna commit just judgment upon the evil that they do for their people. They're gonna cover each other. This is wise. Read that again.
Shall the throne of iniquity have fellowship with thee? Which frameth mischief by a law.
Read on.
They gather themselves together against the soul of the righteous.
They gather themselves together against the soul of the righteous. Meaning what? They've been doing evil behind the scenes for forever. It seems like forever. They've been doing evil against the righteous, against our people behind the scenes forever. But yet, just judgment does not go upon them. Why? Because they're the judges. Because they frame mischief by a law. Read on.
And condemn the innocent blood.
And condemn the innocent blood. Right? That's our people. We trying to live in this oppression state. Us seeking after oppressors, after our oppressors, us envying our oppressors, us trying to make it in America. They will come against our innocent blood because we don't know no better. Read on.
But the Lord is my defense,
But the Lord's supposed to be our defense. Read.
and my God is the rock of my refuge,
Read.
and he shall bring upon them their own iniquity.
So they're gonna get judged. Just because we see all the evil happening to our people now, and we have all these rallies and all these protests, and we think nothing's changing. The Lord says, read that last word again.
And he shall bring upon them their own iniquity,
So judgment will come to pass for all the evil that's happening to our people, for all the innocent blood of our people that's being shed. Read,
and shall cut them off in their own wickedness.
read,
Yea, the Lord our God shall cut them off.
and there we go. The Lord will judge them for all the evil, for all the mischief that they're framing, for all the things they're covering up. The Lord will judge them for that. But all praises. Brother Baruch, you on stage?
Hey, shalom, y'all.
Hey, Shalom.
Um, yeah, man, about this topic, I think that um, part of the stuff that people don't actually look at is that some of these.
Damn.
I wasn't paying attention. Nah, move on, Malachi. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Understood. But yep. Everybody, y'all see the topic? Was it really suicide or something more? Um, come up on stage. Share your opinions, any questions on the topic, or any questions in general. Come up on stage and
Man,
share.
Shalom, y'all. Most high, quite blessed, man.
Shalom, leadership, most sign Christ bless.
All right. I got you, Malachi.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All praises.
All right. Hey, Baruch, man, you lucky you got up out of here before I got up here, bro. You lucky.
Nah, I moved him down. I moved him
Mm-hmm.
down.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, man. So, was it really suicide or something more? Hmm. I don't know, man. It's a very murderous people right there. We going on all these trips with them and so forth. The Bible says never trust your enemy. So, all right, did we talk to Shoo Shoo?
Yes, sir. Can I say one more thing?
No. Yeah, what's up?
Okay, there's also a movie called Killers of a Flower Moon where the Edomites would marry the natives to take their oil. I think is in Oklahoma, and
Yeah.
and then also you see that like my dad is Jamaican, and you see a lot of Asians in Jamaica, a lot of Edomites, and they marry like Benji, or even also in Africa. They marry a lot of like Nigerian black people, like wherever our people is, to like take our resources. It's so sad.
Yeah, Moab doing that. Did you just say that? I don't want to repeat. I don't want to be a. What's old boy name? I don't want to pootie tang you, but you said, did you say that about Moab? I missed it a little bit. Were you talking about Edom?
Yeah, you see a lot of Moab in Jamaica, and
Right.
like you see Edomites there, and even Elam too. It's like, what? I'm so confused. And they're even like privatizing the beaches from Benji there. It's just it sucks, honestly.
Yep. Moab and Elam and Benjamin lands, they get together with them a lot of times so they can gain citizenship, so they have a right to different land and positions and so forth. Got to have citizenship in those places. So, but yeah, 100%. You know, they get with our people to take advantage of them. You know, same thing with this right here. Social media influencer dies on vacation in Zanzibar. Y'all know the history of Zanzibar, right? Y'all familiar with Zanzibar?
Yeah, it was like the
Right.
Arab
That coast is
slave trade.
one of the biggest hubs right off of Tanzania. You know, it's part of Tanzania, but it's like a little island right out of Tanzania. Yep. So on this vacation place, historically, black slaves were carried off into slavery. Somehow she committed suicide on this vacation island. You know, I don't buy it. Math ain't math, and I'm saying black people don't commit suicide, but don't be doing it like that. We go through all types of stuff, and we be thugging it out. But to go on vacation to this place, and then that's the place you choose to do it. I don't know. I feel like black people not that theatrical either. Like if they're gonna do something, they would have been did. They're not gonna wait till they get to Zanzibar to do something like that. So, but yeah, man. Bible says never trust your enemy. As I ain't rusted. Go ahead and read that.
Sirach chapter 12 and verse 10.
Mm-hmm.
Never trust thine enemy, for like
No,
as iron
sometimes.
rusted, so is his wickedness.
Right. It says never trust your enemies. That don't mean sometimes don't trust your enemies. It mean never trust your enemy, especially when they acting friendly and whatnot, man. You know, those enemies that be acting friendly, act like ain't no problems, act like they got all this love for you and so forth. Those ones you definitely avoid. You know, I like my enemies to be flamboyant with it. Tell you straight up to your face that I don't really like y'all niggas. I like thank you. I appreciate that. Them enemies that be trying to hide stuff, guys it behind something else. Never trust that.
You know, if they be wanting to spit in their food,
Yeah, man.
these niggas, they won't spit in their food. Go ahead and get spit
Mhm.
in their food. Remember that sister said yesterday? Shit, they treat me nice. Okay.
uh,
I like my enemies to be real with it. I want them to wear a shirt to say I hate niggas. I'm like, yeah, thank you, sir, ma'am. I appreciate it. You know who I've been watching a lot of lately? Candace Owens. I've been watching a lot of Candace Owens. That sister is a very good investigative journalist. Very, very good. But she's deceived as well. As smart as she is, she's still deceived. You know, and with her enemies, she think everything good. The people she talking about is her enemies. Like at the end of the day, I bet that she believes if things went down between her and these Caucasians that she's going against, I'm sure she believes her husband gonna take her side. He is not gonna take your side, sis. It ain't happening. You know what I mean? And she been going hard at these people. She been going hard at these people in these high positions, high places, and so forth. You know, Edom is not gonna mute your mic, sis. Yeah, Edom, they gonna defend their own. They always been like that. You know, you're not supposed to be trusting your enemy like that. The point you lay down with, that's the most extreme level of trust right there. When you can go to sleep next to somebody, hell no. You know what I mean? It's not the first instance we've seen of this. Y'all remember that incident when the sister did the sleepover with all them Edomite women?
I
Yep.
just I just mentioned that. I just mentioned
Did
that.
you? Yeah. And then somehow she wound up there. Like nothing happens to nobody else that whole night. It's just her. You know, just by chance, it's only her that something happens to. Come on, man. Y'all remember the one brother? He went to he was somewhere in Greece. I want to say he went there with all of his Edomite friends. They went out to that club, remember? And they said, and they didn't like that the Greek girls over there liked him because he was black or whatever. And they jumped and beat the hell out of him, killed him outside the club, and none of his friends are nowhere around.
It was jealous.
Mm-hmm. Well, when will we learn? When will we learn that your actions have consequences? Hey, when people don't like you and they show you they don't like you, I mean, you gotta believe them. I don't know why you keep going back with them. You know. Now we not victim blaming. It's not these individuals' fault that somebody else did something evil to them. But you got to be able to foresee these things and avoid it. You know what I mean? You got to be able to see the bad things that happened in the past, make the alignment with the people that it's coming from, and then you got to start to avoid those things. That's what happens when you get the spirit and wisdom of God on you. You know what I mean? Otherwise, through Christianity, you think everybody your friend. Everybody ain't your damn friend, man. Read down to Proverbs 22 real quick, verse 3.
Yes, sir. Proverbs chapter 22 and verse 3.
Mm-hmm.
A prudent man foreseeth the evil
Mm-hmm.
and hideth himself.
Listen, you ain't finna catch me in no remote place with a gang of Caucasoids. I mean, Caucasians. It ain't happening, bro. You know, they tell Muslim, hey, sure enough, we got a yacht. We would love for you to come out here with us and go deep sea fishing. Not I, said the cat. You know what I mean? You're not finna get me on no goddamn boat in the middle of the water. I don't care how many hands I got, man. Enough of them will overpower you. Next thing you know, you're sleeping with the fishes. Ain't happening, man. You gotta be foresee the evil. You gotta be able to foresee the evil and hide yourself. Hey, sure enough, we're going on a hunting trip up in Washington State. My family owns some land out there, about 27 acres. You wanna come out and hunt with us? Not I, said the cat. You ain't gonna catch me out there with no Edomites in the middle of 27 acres. Ain't happening, you know? Hey, so no, we was planning the trip out to Greece. All the expenses paid. You ain't got to worry about paying a dime. We're gonna pay for everything. You just come on with us.
Not I said the cat. You're not gonna catch me slipping. No, sir. Not at all. You gotta be able to foresee the evil and hide yourself. You know what I mean? You gotta come on, man. You trying to tell me your spidey sense is not tingling? Where your spidey sense is at, man? Ain't no way you finna catch me like that. Catch me slipping? Hold on a second. Let me get my baby girl some tissue. Hey, hand me some tissue. So read that part again from the top.
Proverbs chapter
Okay.
22, verse 3. A
Mm-hmm.
prudent man foreseeth the evil
Uh-huh.
and hideth himself.
The Bible says when you can foresee evil, you put to hide it. Avoid those situations so you're not put in a position like a lot of our brothers and sisters had ended up in because we ignore the past, we ignore the facts, and we just think everybody like you. Everybody don't like you, you know. And you know everybody don't like you because y'all don't be liking people, but y'all still be acting nice around them. You know that. You're like, I can't stand this heifer right here. Good morning. How you doing, sister? Like on Friday, oh, Miss Jackson came outside. Now you know she ain't supposed to be just like that, looking like a hey girl, hey, how you doing? I'm just on my way to work. Okay, I like that outfit. Uh-huh. And you get on in the car. You know you don't be liking people, but you be faking it. You don't think they doing the same thing? Hell no. They don't like you. You gotta be able to see the evil and hide yourself. Read.
But the simple pass on.
Right, it says, well, if you simple, you're just gonna pass on. You're gonna neglect all these signs, right? All the red flags, you see it, and you just like, whatever. It said the simple gonna pass on and what?
And are punished.
Unfortunately, then you receive a punishment because God gave you the ability to be able to see, like, okay, something off is about this situation, but you still like, whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyway. I mean, you can make whatever choice you want to make. You're an adult, but it's punishments behind those things, you know. Somebody mentioned that Ice T movie. What was it called? Man, what's that? Bishop just spoke about it. Oh, so is it called Surviving the Game? Yeah, maybe that's it.
That's
Yeah,
it. That's it.
Surviving the Game. Yeah, man. And y'all think these things don't still be going on? They 100% still going on. Epstein files coming out. They talking about eating beef jerky and pizza. I ain't never met so many. I ain't like first off, I don't think I ever met a billionaire. But I never heard of so many billionaires just eating pizza like that. Like y'all niggas got all this money, y'all eating pizza every day. And jerky? Bluey, yeah. Y'all got all this money and y'all niggas out here eating pizza and jerky?
Hey,
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, no escargot, huh? They don't want no caviar. All that they want is pizza and jerky. Pizza and jerky is all they getting. Yeah, man. Here you go, back. Yeah. They eating people, man. Allegedly. And you gotta put allegedly on there. They eating people. Where do people come from? So come on, man. Gotta be thinking about these things. Our brothers and sisters showing up missing organs and all of that. It's not other black people doing that. Black people don't even know where to sell the organs at. Like, for real. I mean, like black people don't know where to go sell no heart or no kidney at. What they gonna do? Just have some kidneys on ice in a box somewhere? They don't know where to sell that at. Who is it that's harvesting these organs and selling it? And people will say, "Oh, that's conspiracy theory." Well, why so many black people turning up without their organs then? If it's all conspiracy theories, it's not a theory anymore. It's just a conspiracy. It's been proven. These conspiracies are going on right now, and then we just neglect all the warning signs, and we end up in these same situations that we got right here. I think I seen something about seen some videos. I think I seen like one video. Baby girl, yeah. Can we read? Okay, I'll read it in a minute. Okay. Seen a video that was talking about how they saw these two on their social media stuff, and how she always looked like she's scared or something, and he always got mannerisms like he's being violent to her and so forth. They say that you can see this in multiple videos. I ain't really seen any videos like that. I just seen one video commentating on it. So when you got these warning signs of somebody being extremely violent to you and stuff like that, and you still stay with them, you know, sometimes you got to remove yourself from that situation. And this situation should have never occurred anyway. God never said get together with these other nations. That's sin in itself. So like our sister Candace Owens, she gotta remove herself from that situation. God forbid something like this happen, you know, because he definitely not gonna take her side when things pop off. People she talking about, he 100% taking their side. So yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 31 years old, dead in Zanzibar. Crazy. That's a So you trying to tell me, listen, to travel to Zanzibar is not easy. To get from the US to Zanzibar, you're gonna have at least you got one, you got at least three flights to get to Dar es Salaam. And then you gotta take a flight or a ferry from Dar es Salaam to Tanzania. That's a lot of effort just to get to Zanzibar and kill yourself. You know. I'm just saying, man, that's a whole lot of effort to get to Zanzibar and kill yourself. That's over 24 hours of travel right there. You know. So yeah, Is this our king? Oh yeah. No, okay. But yeah, man, it's a lot of travel just to get over there and for someone to supposedly kill themselves. I don't buy it. You know, I don't buy it. Actually, let me go to this link. Let me see what's up here. I ain't seen this link yet. A, a week after the proposal, she out here feeding giraffes and all of that. Nah, I doubt it, man. Yeah, I don't buy that. I don't buy that. Come up if y'all want. Y'all got questions, anything like that? You want to comment on the topic? Raise your hand. Come up. Who hasn't had a chance to speak on stage? I think everybody has. If you haven't, flash your mic real quick. All right, and then everybody has spoken. All right, so y'all can raise your hand. I don't know if she was pregnant or not, but it seemed like he probably would have wanted her to be pregnant to keep that attachment to her. She was making money with her social media stuff. Mhm. All right, all right, all right, all right. Y'all raise your hand. Y'all come up. Let me hear what you think about the topic. Um, if there's anything else you want to speak about, you can feel free to come up as well. You know, I'm not sure how many black people know what we're alluding to when we say, was it suicide or was it something more? I don't think black people really pay attention to current events like that, unfortunately. I ain't talking about y'all Israelites. I'm talking about black people. Black people don't really be paying attention to current events, except for Gucci Mane and the Shiesty one. That boy definitely lived up to his name, didn't he? God damn. You get put on and then you rob the Negroes that put you on. All right, we got our
Sound about
breeders.
right?
Go ahead.
Sound about right?
Oh yeah. Niggas put you on, then you rob the nigga that put you on. Boy, that's a, what kind of nigga you gotta be to do something like that? What kind of nigga you gotta be to do that? That's a super nigga right there. You don't want no dealings with a nigga like that. Help you and turn around, stab you in the back. Crazy. All right, Sister Abria, what you got?
Shalom, sir. Shalom, leadership. Everybody, happy Passover prep. Hope everybody's almost done and ready. Um, so to speak to the topic, um, definitely that was I would even venture to say that was allegedly probably planned on his side. He probably planned to take her there. And I saw a post, and someone posted. They said, "Yeah, that's what they always do. They take them out of town to kill them so that they can get away with it." And I was like, "That's heavy." Um, but
Thinking about that, so let me look this. I'm wondering now who will lead the investigation because
right.
I mean that would make sense, because unfortunately, the government and Tanzania and their like police force, they're going to be severely under budgeted, and to be investigating the murder of some tourists, I'm not sure how much effort they're actually going to be putting in. I
Hmm.
wonder how that works though for Americans if they was to be killed in another country. Is the investigation left solely up to the country that they're visiting? Huh.
And even if there's an embassy, like,
Well, the
do you
embassy,
really think the U.S. embassy would be, putting a lot of effort into investigating the murder of a black woman, especially with, the current political climate and who's sitting in that seat? They're not going to waste resources like that for that. They're not going to do it.
yeah, the embassy on the mainland. I don't think they're really gonna be dealing with nothing over there in Zanzibar. But yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna take some time to look that up later. See who
Yeah.
is it that will be leading this investigation for this. That's crazy.
And the other thing, this is a little bit off this topic, but definitely still on us. Another thing that I've been seeing quite a bit about, that's popping up on social media, is how a lot of black family, well, Israelite families, are getting their houses taken. Like, they're literally out here looking for people, older seniors whose houses are paid off, and they're doing this deed stealing. And there's a video circulating right now, and somewhere in New York, one of this kind of young-ish person is going back and forth with this sister, this elderly sister, and he went down and got a deed. And so I started looking into it. And in most states, your county recorder, they don't like really do any investigation. If somebody forges your name and goes in there and tries to put your deed in their name, they just file the paperwork. And so, for anybody listening, if you have senior parents that, have their house paid off, you might want to help them, do some research, because it's happening a lot. I saw four different stories. One person's house was 850,000. One person's house was like 739,000. One person's house was 450,000. And I didn't know, this last one I just told you about. I don't know how much her home was worth, but it was in New York. So, real estate in New York is prime. But, excuse me. So yeah, and they're not talking about it. They're not talking about it at all. On the news, or at least I haven't seen it on the news.
Did they
So
get their houses back?
no, no. And the reason why, and it's a real estate guy that I've been kind of listening to, and he gives you information. Excuse me, I'm so sorry, I'm a little hoarse this morning. um Excuse me, he gives you
You said you were a horse
information.
this morning now. You drink some water now, see?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm a little dehydrated. um he gives you information on how to protect it. And so what he said was, um because there are certain things, there are like 4 or 5 things that you need to have in place, and he said most of them are free. You can just do on your county recorder's website. There are forms that you can fill out, but the fifth thing, you do need an attorney, to get it set up for you. But the reason that none of these people have gotten their houses back yet is for that reason. They didn't have these things in place. But he said one of them, which is free, it will notify you within 24 hours if someone does any kind of action against your deed or your property. They are, if you fill out the paperwork, they're required to notify you within 24 hours. And so you have a chance, to mitigate that situation. But if you don't do that, and you don't get the notification, by the time you find out about it, it's too late. And that's what happened with the one lady, the lady that was 450,000. She she said, like, on a Saturday, this man like showed up to her house and
It
asked her when she was
it
going to be out.
what you hello? You don't it don't
We can hear you.
yeah, what you're saying is like, to me it don't make no sense. Like for them to do that, and for them to and they know it could be done. It's something for them to just, that let me know. And you said this happening to black folks.
Yeah, primarily there were a couple of those people were white, but the guy that was giving the information said primarily it's happening to our people.
Yeah. It's been happening for a while. Yeah, yeah, it's good insight, sis. Yeah, they do a lot of that deed poaching thing. They take advantage of the elderly, or not many of the young people in the family that's being caregivers to them. They come fast talking, getting the signed papers, and they
Yep,
think they ain't got no house no more. You
yep.
know, so yeah, they do that type of things a lot. So yeah, like Sister said, oh well, if y'all got elderly in your family, check up on them, make sure they're not spending all their money on QVC channel and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, elderly get taken advantage of all the time. They started what was that part of their brain when they make what a decision making is? I don't know, whatever part
Yes,
of it.
cognitive.
Right, I'm talking about the part of the brain that gets affected as you get older, will it mess up your decision making. You're kind of seeing in Trump
Yes, sir.
right now. He makes some very bad decisions, and his
Yes,
speeches
sir.
ain't cohesive. So it happens with a lot of the elderly. It does happen to our people, but it happens to all of them for real. So if you got elderly in your family, make sure you checking up on them. Make sure they're not sending their money to some Nigerian prince. Because they're asking for assistance. Or elderly get taken advantage of in scams all the time.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, they're always taking advantage of them. But yes, that's a good insight. Lord
Thank
willing,
you.
y'all check up on y'all elderly. All right.
And sir, I'll say this and then I'll land. The thing I can't remember the scripture or where it is, but somebody brought up something yesterday in the topic we were talking about, and that scripture came up in my mind. Oh, when when King was dealing with the Arabs, that's what it was. Because they were talking about, all they want us for is, to go in and buy their stuff, which is why they changed their attitude when they came in to upload God's laws. But the scripture that came up in my mind was the one that talks about how they, when Christ returns, they will no more serve themselves of us. And that's what all these things that we're talking about, that's what it is. All these nations think, believe, and feel that the only reason that the Israelites are here is for them to serve themselves of us, for us to serve them, and for them to, make their gain off of us. And that's what it is. And we just keep falling for the okey doke. So Lord's will, everything will work out, with this sister and her family will get, some semblance of justice, but I don't know. So thank you so much for allowing me to speak, and happy Passover, everybody. Shalom. Most high in Christ bless.
All praises. All praises. All right, so I looked up the thing in regards to investigations. Is usually left up to the host nation. The U.S. government, nor the MC really have any say or input within the investigation because outside of their jurisdiction, obviously, so they really don't have any legal authority in other countries. Now the FBI can assist. That's if that host nation allows it. They can assist with the investigation, but they can't lead independent investigations of their own. So it's gonna be completely up to Tanzania to get down to the bottom of it. So fingers crossed, what they say. Yeah, it's gonna be completely up to Tanzania to figure it out. Unless they allow the FBI to assist. So, all right. So who else we got? Anybody else want to come up on stage? Got any questions or anything like that? Feel free to come up and send me a message. Say, all right. Somebody muted. Someone want to say something?
I
Thought I
would
heard
like to
somebody.
see.
Oh, yeah, you super low,
Okay, I'm
sis.
gonna take off my AirPods. Is that better?
Loud and
Okay,
clear.
good. Shalom. Good afternoon. Um, I wanted to answer the question, but then I had a question of my own about Passover.
Yeah, you good.
Um,
Go ahead, sis. You got it.
okay. Um, I, I don't think it was suicide. I think he did it. You had said something earlier, or one of the sisters did, about how black women are being prompt to date outside their race. When I heard that, it reminded me of Oprah Winfrey had a whole show regarding that, saying that black women, if they want a husband, they needed to start dating outside their race. And I never really believed it, but I remember she took the time to have a whole show telling black women that they need to give up on black men.
Yeah, I mean that's a big narrative that's being pushed. These low self-esteem black women decided they want to leave their race because they say black men are dusties. I mean, that's what we've been hearing. That black men are dusties and all this, which is wild to me. no, I'm sorry. I was gonna make some jokes about not y'all good sisters up in here, but it's just wild to me. So you trying to tell me that black women gonna decide not to be a black man and then go marry a satchel of milk? Cause I'm looking at these dudes that they supposedly going to go marry and be with, and like Serena Williams, for example, top athlete, super athletic build, and she went and married a Walmart bag full of milk. Like that's the guy that she's with. You know what I mean? So it's just crazy to me when they say that. They're gonna not be with black men because they're dusties. You know, what's crazy is every black man that I'm associated with, they all have careers. You know what I mean? They're very responsible. They have families that, and a lot of them are the soul. incomes in that family, and they take very good care of their family. So when
I
people
think
say
they
that, yeah, when they say that, I'm like, well, I'm not sure what type of environment you've been in, and I'm not sure why you keep attracting dusties. You know, yeah, I think
it's
that
all.
they may be dusties themselves. That's the only thing I can think about. You know?
I think it's also this never happened because once we start following the black man, we find the truth, and that's what all these wars and everything is about. Is God's defending us, and we bringing on the end. When we get in order and follow the black man, and we start keeping these laws and commandments, and we see the black man as the gods they are, that's their fear. That is their fear.
Yeah. Yep. Someone says black men are part of the reason the idea of being with other nations is a thing. They stay choosing the other side over black women. But where it go? Did somebody delete it? I hope somebody.
I live in Kentucky, and it's bad here.
Hey, 1 second. Sis. Somebody had typed something out. I think they deleted it.
I
Something
see it. No,
about.
no, no. I see it. It says black men are part of the reason the idea of being with other nations is a thing. They stay choosing the other side over black women, but I've always been adamant about, and now it's gone. Staying, I think it says adamant about staying black, but it's gone.
I mean, well, where are these black men at that's choosing these other nations?
Kentucky.
I mean, look at let's look up the statistics on this because a lot of people make false narratives about black men, like black men don't take care of their kids, although black men are actually
Oh,
statistically,
black women.
the most involved fathers of any demographic.
Hey, black men marry black women at a high rate. I don't understand. I
Yeah,
don't understand that.
yeah. I mean, people are gonna mix. There's gonna be some people that's gonna choose the other side, but people making these statements like, like it's black men that's causing these women to go to white men. That's just not true. You know.
I
They
think
can-
the narrative itself is being pushed more to make it seem as though it's true. Because, like
Yeah.
all the commercials you see on TV anymore, it's always some interracial couple.
Yeah.
But I did have a question about Passover.
1 second.
Okay.
I sent them an invite too, before the message went away. I think the name was Annie, ANI.
Yeah, it says it's approximately 8% of black men who have married white women. It says the vast majority of black men, the vast majority, over 85%, are married to black women. Hmm. It's just kind of crazy for for that statement to be made. The
I guess
vast
that,
majority, over 85% of black men marry black women. And I think the other percentage that's not incorporated with that 8% of marrying those truly of other nations. Some black men are married to Native American and Latino women.
mm,
So the vast majority of black men are with their own people. you know, the vast majority of black men are with their own people. So, that's a narrative. You're gonna see people with other nations, and a lot of times they stick out the most. But for every couple you see of a black man with a white woman, you're gonna see probably at least 8 or 9 other couples of black men with black women. So when
true.
it becomes a social thing, or like a social media thing, where black women are pushing getting with um, white women, or well, white women, I mean, black women are pushing that black men are leaving them to go to white women. It's just something that's not true.
They say that They say that they always say stuff like
Oh.
when they doing shit and they just make up stuff. When they angry, they just I don't understand what black women do that. They lie. And you know another lie too? They
What's
get
that?
they get beat.
Yeah, man. Like that's
That's a lie.
crazy,
That's
man.
a fucking lie.
Yeah. And we're not saying that no black man is ever beat a black woman, but to the extent in which they try to portray it, it's just crazy. You know, it's just a crazy thing. Here you go, sugar. Yeah, I got you, baby. All right, but yeah, I just wanted to put that to bed. People saying that black men are leaving black women at this astronomical rate is just ridiculous. You know, it's just not true. All right, so you said you had a question, sis?
Yes, I had a Passover question.
Mhm.
Um, the sisters helped me because I had a question about oatmeal and grits. The sisters helped me with that one, but now I have a question about like bourbon and whiskey.
What's the question about?
Should I
What the
throw?
question about oatmeal and grits?
Well, the question was, should I throw it out
I was like,
for unleavened? For
no, as long as it ain't
unleavened,
got no
that's
living
the
in it, it's
question.
good. It's good.
You're in the matrix.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, so all right. So if you put oatmeal or grits inside of some flour, is it gonna make the flour rise?
No, no. What
All right.
about?
Well,
Well, I was
you
going by
good.
the fermented part because I know certain wines we can't have. So that's kind of what tripped me up.
What you mean? You know, some wines we can't have. Who tell you that?
Well, I know for Passover we're having a certain type of wine that's kosher approved.
Well, the wine that we use every Sabbath, we get that particular type of wine. You know what I mean? But if you pour wine in bread, it's gonna make it rise.
No.
All right.
Okay, so when I go online, there's conflicting information. Like this is my first Passover, so
'Cause that's Esau. That's Esau. That's
exactly
Esau.
that's why I reached out to
You
my
know what I
sisters.
mean? All right. That's why that term of kosher is just kind of ridiculous as well. Because just because they say it's kosher, don't necessarily mean that it's clean. Because it's a lot of things that they consider.
So I'm
Mute your
good.
mics.
I
So yeah, just
understand.
because people say things are kosher doesn't necessarily mean that it's kosher. Because it's just don't worry about it. If it ain't something that's gonna make bread rise, like it says in Exodus chapter 12, then don't worry about it. You ain't gotta throw out no washing detergent. I mean, that got ages in it as well. But you put washing detergent in bread, I don't think it's gonna rise. And if it do rise and you eat it, well, you just a little taught. You know,
No.
what we doing? What we
So
doing? Some Tide Pod challenges around here. Like, nah, if it ain't gonna make your bread rise, because that's the point of it, then don't worry about it.
okay, so I got rid
I
of everything else there.
just want to say this real quick. I don't know who y'all be asking because I be getting questions and I'm like, who told you that? They be having the sister be talking to the sister that just came in 3 months ago, 4 months ago. Just go to the leadership or leadership wives.
Oh, I did. That's how I knew
And I'm
about
not.
the oatmeal.
I'm not saying you. I'm not
Oh,
saying you.
okay.
I'm just putting it out there because other people are listening. I'm just putting it out there because you just reminded me. I just want to say that. I mean, my mic.
Yeah, man. You gotta you gotta make sure that you drinking kosher wine. So this is what I need everybody to do. All right, by the time of Passover, you're gonna drink wine. You have to. All right, this is in the law. If you're gonna drink wine, you gotta stand on your left foot. You gotta hop on your left foot. You gotta rub your stomach and tap your head. And you gotta say, I'm the Yehudi 3 times. And you gotta keep doing it for 10 seconds, and that make the wine kosher.
No. No.
If you don't do that, you're going to hell.
I don't think so.
That's what them Edomites be doing.
I'm
Y'all are
the
crazy.
Yehudi. I'm the Yehudi. I'm the Yehudi. Now, if you mess up, you start patting your stomach and rubbing your head, you gotta start over again.
Hey, you know what? Hey, sure enough, you know what making me think when you saying that? Them rocking at the wall. That wall they be rocking at.
Yeah,
Like, who
doubting.
told them to do that shit? Just be doing dumb shit.
Yeah, man. Nah, it's crazy. The
Thank
leavening
you.
is is you read about in Exodus chapter 12 in regards to bread. You understand?
Thank you, leadership. I
And,
appreciate it.
all praises. All right. Let's move, baby girl. Stop, stop. Move your hand. Step back. So, like I said, go to that in Exodus chapter 12. Oh, well, somebody asked a question as well. Somebody said, so what was somebody said, is it tonight or tomorrow? I'm not answering that question. Come on stage. Somebody asked, is Passover tonight or tomorrow? Raise your hand. And don't nobody post nothing in the chat.
Oh, go ahead and post it so I can kick you out like I did the other dude. Go
So
ahead. Go ahead.
Dan asked which leg. It's the left leg. You gotta be on the left leg. If you don't do it on the left leg, then it don't count. You can do it perfectly on the right leg, but if you didn't do it on the left leg, it don't count. You know? Now somebody said they missed the answer. Where'd you go? About the oatmeal and the grits. I'm not sure if the sister's still in here. But the answer is you can have either one if you like, as long as you're not um adding those leavening agents or anything like that, then you fine. You know, you can have oatmeal or grits. So, sister, is it doer? Is it sister doer? Can y'all hear me or no?
Yes, sir. We hear you loud and clear.
Sister doer? It says SG. S Gibson 1:10. Create in me a clean heart, O God, and renew a right spirit within me. Cast me not away from thy presence, and take thy Holy Spirit
I'm sorry. I was
from
trying
me.
to
Restore
figure out
unto
how to
me the
unmute my
joy
mic.
of thy salvation, and uphold me with thy free spirit. Now go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out how to unmute the mic.
I got you, sis. You all right.
Shalom, Most High in Christ bless.
Shalom, sis. You current dating?
I've been. I'm sorry. Yes,
You
I
current?
do. I do.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
yeah. But I've been working so much. They got me working 6 days a week, so I kind of like lost track. I know my big sister's been telling me. She said Thursday, but I didn't know if it was Thursday night or if it start Wednesday night.
I got you. Yeah. You been working hard for the money, huh?
Yes, and I hate it.
And I just can't. What's the song? How the song go? You know the song?
Yeah, she
Sing it.
works hard for her money.
Oh man. Yeah, they got you working 6 days a week. No rest.
Yeah, no rest, no rest.
I got you. All right. So Sister X. So when then is the Passover? We're gonna walk through it here. All right.
All right.
First, let's read Leviticus 23. Start at verse 1.
Yes, sir. Leviticus chapter 23, verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, concerning the feast of the Lord, which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations. Even
Mhm.
these are my feast.
So he's gonna give us all of the feasts of the Lord. All these feasts are holy convocations. Keep reading.
6 days shall work be done, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of rest and
Mhm.
holy convocation. Ye shall do no work therein. It is the Sabbath of the Lord in all your dwellings.
All right. So every 7 days we have our Sabbath, right? Regardless of when the moon lands, every 7 days it is a Sabbath day. Keep reading.
These are the feasts of the Lord, even
Mhm.
holy convocations, which ye
Read.
shall proclaim in their seasons.
And now what?
In their seasons.
So everything else we're about to read, these feast days must be proclaimed in their seasons, meaning they're going to be tracked in their seasons. What is it that tracks our seasons? Hold that. Genesis chapter 1, start at verse 14.
Genesis chapter 1, verse 14. And God
Mm-hmm.
said, let there be lights in the firmament of heaven
Read.
to divide the day from the night,
Mm-hmm.
and let them be for signs and for seasons
Mm-hmm.
and for days and years.
Right. So the Lord made two great lights in the firmaments of the heaven. Right. And they're supposed to show us our signs, our seasons, our days, and our years. Keep reading.
And let them be for lights in the firmament of heaven
Uh-huh.
to give light upon the earth,
You sure it's not supposed to be darks in the firmament of the heavens to give us darks upon the earth?
to give light upon the earth.
Hmm. It almost seems as though that dark moon, new moon is retarded. It almost seems like that, especially since the Bible says that the two great lights were designed to give us lights upon the earth. I mean, this is the newest of all the new moons we're reading about right now, and God said it's a great light, not a great dark. That will be retarded. Keep reading.
And it was so. And God made two great lights.
Are you sure he didn't make two great darks?
Two great lights.
Mm. So that means that the new moon isn't dark. Keep reading.
The greater light to rule the day,
Uh-huh.
and the lesser light
Lesser of what? Lesser than the greater light. The greater light is the sun. The lesser light is the moon. Lesser from what? Lesser from the sun. But it's still a light. It said a lesser light, not a lesser dark, because that too would be retarded. Keep reading.
a lesser and the lesser light to rule the night.
Uh-huh.
He made the stars also,
Read.
and God set them in the firmament of the heaven to give
Now to give dark.
light
Mm-hmm.
upon the earth,
Read.
and to rule over the day and over the night,
Read.
and to divide the light from the darkness.
Read.
And God saw that it was good.
So God said that those two great lights were good. Keep reading.
And God saw that it was good. And the evening and the morning were the fourth day.
You know what's crazy is that the moon was made on the fourth day, and then 3 days after that came the Sabbath. It almost seems as if the moon does not dictate when the Sabbath comes. It almost seems like you base your if you base your weekly Sabbath on the new moon, it would almost seem retarded based upon what we're reading right here. So as God said, He gave us two great lights. And the lesser light to be able to rule the night. Okay, baby girl. You want this? Okay. You're welcome. So it says he made two great lights, and it was made to tell us our signs, our seasons, our days, and our years. Right? Now read Exodus chapter 13, verse 1 real quick.
Exodus chapter 13, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, sanctify unto me all the firstborn, whatsoever openeth the womb among the children of Israel,
Mm-hmm.
both of man and of beast, it is mine.
You know what I want? Maybe Exodus 12 and 1. Go to Exodus 12 and 1.
Yes, sir. Exodus chapter 12, verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses and Aaron in the land of Egypt, saying, this month shall be unto you the beginning of months.
Mhm.
It shall be the first month of the year to you.
Right. And also it was Exodus, I think it's 13 and 3, ain't it?
Let's see. Exodus chapter 13, verse 3. And
Mm-hmm.
Moses said unto the people, remember this day in which ye came out from Egypt, out of the house of bondage. For by strength of hand the Lord brought you out from this place. There shall no leavened bread be eaten.
Read.
This day came ye out in the month of Abib.
You know what?
Month Abib.
Go back to Exodus 12 and 2. So it says, this day came ye out in the month of Abib. The month of Abib means ear of corn. That's our springtime, right? So the first new moon that happens within that time frame
right? That April May time frame will mark the beginning of our years. Well, it'll mark the beginning of the month of Abib, of which Abib is the first month of the year. Now Exodus 12 and 2 again.
Exodus chapter 12, verse 2. This
Uh
month shall be unto you the beginning of months.
huh.
It shall be the first month of the year to you.
So what's the first month of the year? The month of Bib. God said that the month of Bib is the first month of the year. The first day of that month is the new moon. The first day of that month is the new moon. Read Deuteronomy 16 and 1 really quick. You're gonna read it in 1 Samuel chapter 20 after that.
Deuteronomy chapter 16, verse 1.
Uh-huh.
Observe the month of Abib
Read.
and keep the Passover unto the Lord thy God. For in the month of Abib, the Lord thy God brought thee forth out of Egypt by night.
Right. So it says, this day came you out in the month of Abib. And the month of Abib is the beginning of the year for us. Now read it in 1 Samuel chapter 20 and verse 24.
1 Samuel chapter 20, verse 24.
Mm-hmm.
So David hid himself in the field. And when the new moon was come, the king sat him down to eat meat. And the king sat upon his seat, as at other times,
Uh-huh.
even upon a seat by the wall. And Jonathan arose, and Abner sat by Saul's side, and
Read.
David's place was empty.
So remember, they came together on the new moon. They all sat down at the table to eat meat, but David's place was empty. This was on the new moon. Keep reading.
Nevertheless, Saul spake not anything that day, for he thought something had befallen him. He is not clean. Surely he is not clean.
Read.
And it came to pass on the morrow, which was the second day of the month,
Which was the what?
the second day of the month.
So if the day after the new moon is the second day of the month, that would mean that the new moon would have to be the first day of the month. What month? The month of Abib, which is the beginning of our year. Now, Rita, I want you to go to your calendar. Everybody can. And the sister asked the question. I want you to go to your calendar as well and look on your phone, right?
Yes, sir.
Our last new moon was when? Who knows? When was our last new moon? Everybody don't jump at once now. When was our last new moon?
Second,
Okay, and during the daytime at even what?
at even.
All right. So our new moon was on April the 2nd at even. So from April the 2nd to April the 3rd, there's one day, right? That's day one. From the 3rd to the 4th, day two. 4th to the 5th, three. 5th to the 6th, four. 6th to the 7th, five. 7 to the 8th, six. 8 to the ninth, 7th, 9th to the 10th, 8th, 10th to the 11th, 9th. Oh, hold on, give me a second. Maybe I'll sneezing her head off. Hey, count it through, Rita, so we
10
can
to
be able to help them get to where we're going.
10 to 11, 8, 11 to the 12th, 9th, 12 to the 13th, 10, 13 to the 14th, 11, 14 to the 15th, 12, 15 to the
I think his
16th,
count is
13.
off.
Yeah, I think he got, okay.
Yeah. All right. So here, all right. So I got you. So the first day from the 2nd to the 3rd, that's one. That's day one.
hmm
3rd to the 4th, two. When you get to the 5th, that's three, six, four, seven, five, eight, six, 9, the 7th, 10th, the 8th, 11th, the 9th, 12th, the 10th, 13th, the 11th, 14th, the 12th, 15th is the 13th, and then from 15 to 16 will be 14, right? So from today till tomorrow, starting tonight, right? The night of the 15th to the 16th will be the 14th. The Bible says, go back to Leviticus 23 now. So right now, we're in the 13th day until sundown. When the sun goes down, then we're entering into the 14th day. Go back to Leviticus 23 and read verse 3 again.
Leviticus chapter 23, verse 3. 6 days shall work be done, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of rest and holy convocation. Ye shall do no work therein. It is the Sabbath of the Lord in all your dwellings.
Read.
These are the feasts of the Lord, even holy convocations, which ye shall proclaim in their
So
seasons.
these feast days we're about to read about are going to be based upon their season. They're going to be tracked in their seasons, meaning they're going to be tracked by the moon. If our new moon came on the night of the second, we have to count 14 days after the second to get to that day in which we're going to end up keeping Passover, the 14th day at even. So it says these days it's going to be kept in their season. Keep reading.
Verse 5. In the 14th day of the first month at even.
So the 14th day will start tonight. That's when the 14 day starts. It says the 14th day at even. So the 14th day at even will occur tomorrow night. Right now we're in the 13th day until the sun goes down. Once the sun goes down, then we're in the 14th day. And then the 14th day at even, which is tomorrow at sundown. Keep reading.
Is the Lord's Passover.
That's when the Passover starts. The Passover starts tomorrow at sundown. How do you know? Because you can count from the new moon. The new moon was April the 2nd at even. The Passover is going to start April the 16th at even. That's 14 days, and then the even come. That'll put us at 14 days at even. Once the sun goes down tomorrow, begins the Passover. So if y'all want to eat pancakes, you need to go ahead and do that now. You know, you want to eat cornbread, you better go ahead and do that now. You trying to make some Subway sandwiches, you better go ahead and do it now, cause you're gonna have 7 days in which you're not gonna eat none of that. All right. So the Passover is not tonight. They don't start till tomorrow. So y'all got another day and a half of cleaning. So, if you ain't did all your cleaning and stuff yet and vacuum out your house and throwing everything out, looking at the labels in your storage and stuff like that, right now would be the time to do it.
You can eat it. You better not have no leaven in it.
Okay, so
Well, starting tomorrow night, right? Starting tomorrow night, then
Yeah,
you can't, Yeah.
yeah.
like my toaster, like last year, I thought I got everything out, but I didn't. So is it best just to throw my toaster away?
I mean, are you gonna go buy you a new toaster? No.
Well, I'm gonna have to, because I don't want to. I mean, I'm just asking, but I don't want to.
No,
But
no, just
if
no,
I have to,
just clean it, sis. Just clean it. They got different devices on they use. You can pull the tray out to clean it out and so forth. And if your conscience is gonna be affected by it, then throw it away. But I'm not throwing my toaster away.
Hey, when I first came in, I drew. I was drawing toasters of when I first. Nigga, you drawing your toaster away? I said, yeah.
That's like, hey man, I had told them on here probably about a week ago.
Oh,
When I first kept the Passover, man, I threw away every damn thing. I'm talking about washing detergent, everything, bro. I'm talking for real, bro. Everything was on the side of the road.
oh
You
my
know.
God, bro. I was messing up, bro.
It's a Martha. Yeah, man, I threw everything away, man. Everything's on the side of the road. I bet people driving by like, damn, boy, we hit the jackpot.
My wife was like, "So you gonna draw another toaster away? Get out of here! Take that toaster. That shit gone.
You gonna tell me
Buy
is
another
this
one.
toaster worth your salvation? Is this toaster worth your salvation?
Buy.
Oh man. Yeah, no,
Uh,
man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now I didn't throw no toaster away my first year. I wasn't as super zealous as King was in that regard.
that
But
was stupid. He was like, he said, "So you drew it away." I said, "Yeah, it's gone." My wife was all mad. She said, "I cleaned it." I said, "No, you didn't." I shook it and smoke came out. Uh,
can I ask another question? It's concerning the covering.
what do you mean? Talking about your head cover?
Yeah, head covering. Yeah.
You say you got a question about it?
Well, yeah, I just had a question about the angel part. You know how, like, when it talks about it said the woman, like, we have to keep our hair covered because of the angels. I was wondering, what does it mean because of the angels?
Right. I mean, the angels is referring to the leaders. You do it in regards or respect to the leaders. Go ahead and read that First Corinthians 11:4.
First Corinthians chapter 11, verse 10. Want to start at verse 9 or
That's
just go to
fine.
straight? Okay, verse 9. Neither was the man created for the woman, but the woman for the man.
Uh-huh.
For this cause ought the woman to have power on her head because of the angels.
Right. She called the power is to cover. It said, for this cause ought women to cover their heads because of the angels, meaning in respect for the angels, in reverence to the angels, which is the leaders. You understand? From there, just to get a couple of them so you understand when it's referring to angels. Get that one in Galatians 4. I think it's verse 14.
Galatians chapter 4, verse 14.
Yeah.
And my temptation, which was in my flesh, ye despised. You despise not, nor rejected, but received me as an angel of God.
Right. The angel of God referring to the leaders of the elders that you have there. Read another one in First Samuel 29. I think in verse 9.
First Samuel chapter 29, verse 9.
Mhm.
And, and Achish answered and said to David, I know that thou art good in my sight, as an angel of God.
Right. So when the Bible is referring to angels, it's talking about those leaders that he was setting up. All right. So you ought to cover your head in respect for the leaders. You understand?
Yes, I understand now. Thank you very much.
No problem. All right. We got a Avaya up. What's going on, Avaya? If you're speaking, you're muted, sis.
Shalom, Most High Christ bless to everyone.
That's your own, sis.
Well, concerning the topic, I'm kind of upset about it because I think it starts from home in a way. You know, the parents. Most of our people, we know that we were in slavery, right? So you kind of like, well, first of all, too, reading is fundamental. We don't read. That's number one. But me myself, growing up, my father would tell me, stay away from white people. Don't no explanation why, but you know, I listened. And as time went by, like I said, reading is fundamental. I read different things. So I told my children, you know, to stay away from them. Why? Don't never bring them to the house. Nothing, no friendship, no nothing. And this was like really before I got into the truth. But after that, I found out more about it that there's a law that they should not do this. And today it seemed like with the Edomites that it's okay now. You know, they're more accepted now that we be in a family. And I think it's because, you know, some of them they know the Bible. So to me it's like a death sentence. When I see a mixed couple, you know, from out of our nation, I see death because that's what the word says. And he said that even if you be friends with them, not only make marriages with them, he said even you have friends with them, we could do business with them because we can't stop that. But he said even a friendship with these people, you were really God's enemy. So it really like, and I think that we should, you know, stay on this topic more and more as time go by because that's what they doing, and he killed this woman. You know, it wasn't a suicide. There's no way it was a suicide. You know, they're very cunning in things that they do, and he probably made her think, you know, I love you, and bought her not a lot of material stuff because some women they're materialistic. So he probably bought her a lot of stuff, lavish her with this, that, money, and she got caught into the spider's web. That's all I had to say on it.
All praise. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Come on, baby girl. Go in there. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, we'll keep the floor open for a little while longer. We're gonna get ready to transition over. King, you about to open the other room? Probably can't hear me. We're gonna get ready to transition over to UGL in a little bit. So, if anybody else want to come up, make a statement, or have any questions, y'all can feel free to come up and ask them right now. All right. Probably got about 10, 15 minutes before we start transitioning over. So if you want to come up, ask a question, feel free. It's time to be able to do it. All right. Just accepted a couple people. See if it came up. All right, we got Tracy. What's going on, Tracy?
Shalom, leadership. Most High in Christ bless. I just had a real quick question. I just heard the sister saying that we can't even be friends with the other nations. Um, I never knew that. I mean, I know like because we do have to deal with them, but what does that mean really? We can't be friends with them. You know what
You
I'm
got
saying?
you got friends out of the nation?
Well, I wouldn't call there were people there before I came into the truth that were a part of my family or that I knew that I no longer deal with like that anymore. Not really, but like every now and then they may call just to say hi, and they know that I'm in that I've accepted my identity as an Israelite and everything like that. But I'm just I don't know how far does that go? Like they can't come to our homes and
Do you let them come to your
I don't go to their house or nothing.
do you let them come to your house?
Well, yeah, I have. Yeah, since I've been in truth, someone has been to my house before.
You say your friends, these family members, who are they?
No, they were a part of my family before I
What,
came into the
what you
truth.
mean they were a part of your family?
Well,
Like they were born in your family or what?
no, no, no. Well, I have my brother married a white woman, and I have nieces and nephews. I know though they're Israel, but in terms of her,
Yeah.
the white.
Read Psalm 119:63.
Okay,
We
thank you.
read some verses earlier. The Bible says never trust
Yeah,
your
I just
enemy.
got back on.
I
I
got
didn't
you.
hear it. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
No,
Hmm.
you're good. Now the Bible says never trust your enemy.
Yes,
That's
yes, sir.
never. It's not like an occasion where God says it's okay to trust your enemy. Now, yeah, we're gonna have people that we associate with in other nations. I mean, most of us
Okay,
have jobs or companies where we have to interact with those of another nation. You know what I
right.
mean? But no, I'm not finna. Nobody from my job finna come to my house for a beer. You know what I mean?
No.
That's not finna happen. We're not finna be friends. There is no
O-
friendship there.
okay.
Read that Psalm 119:63.
Psalm chapter 119, verse 63.
Mm-hmm.
I am a companion of all them that fear thee,
Mm.
and of them that keep thy precepts.
Look up the definition of companion. Read 'em.
Yes, sir.
It says, I'm a companion of all those who fear thee and those who keep his precepts. That's who it is that you're supposed to be companions with.
Okay.
What's the definition of companion?
A companion, a person or animal with whom one spends a lot of time or with whom one travels.
Mm.
Read me some of those synonyms.
Associate,
Mm-hmm.
partner,
Read.
colleague,
Mm-hmm.
workmate,
Mm.
co-worker,
Mm-hmm.
confederate,
Mm-hmm.
ally,
Mm-hmm.
friend.
There you go.
Mm.
Right. The people you're supposed to
Yeah.
be friends with are those who apply God's commandments. No other nation can be considered your friends if you're applying what the Bible says to apply.
Understood.
There's no way they could be considered your friend. Or you're gonna have to associate with them. Yes, First Corinthians 5 say, if we can, for us to be able to flee all the fornicators and the wickedness of this world, we have to leave the earth. But the only people that could be considered your friend are those who actually apply what the Bible says to apply, and are Israelites. Other than that, they're not your friend.
Understood. Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Yeah.
Read the other one in Sirach chapter 12.
Yes, sir. Sirach chapter 12, verse 10. Never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusted, so is his wickedness.
Right. And the Bible says never trust your enemy. That means never. Not a situation in which God is going to be like, well, it's okay to trust him in this regard. Never trust your enemy. Never. All nations are the enemies of the nation of Israel. And God said you're never supposed to trust them.
Okay.
Give me that Isaiah chapter 8, verse 9.
Isaiah chapter 8, verse 9.
Hmm.
Associate yourselves, O ye people,
The Bible says, associate yourselves, O ye people. We always want to be associated with the other nations. We all want to be, friends with them, cleave with them. We all want to have some type of interaction with them. God said, go ahead, associate yourself, O ye people. Read.
and ye shall be broken in pieces.
What's going to happen?
Ye shall be broken in pieces,
Read.
and give ear, all ye of far countries.
Hmm.
Gird yourselves, and ye shall be broken in pieces.
Right. You girding yourselves with the other nations. God said you're going to be broken in pieces. If you associate yourselves with the other nations, you're going to be broken. That's what the Bible says. Isaiah chapter 13 tells you that as well. If you're going to, everyone who's found with them, you're going to be thrust through. If you find yourself associated with the other people, you're going to find yourself thrust through. There's no way another nation could be considered your friend. Not if we believe what the Bible says, you know.
Yes, sir. Understood. Thank you so
Uh,
much. I appreciate you.
no problem. Yeah, your friends should be those of the nation of Israel, you know. I'll just put this out there, not to the not to toward the sister, and nothing like that, but we gotta examine ourselves when it comes to that because people, some people be friends with those in the world, and then they have problems with people that's in the truth. We considering heathens your friends, heathens your associates. Any little thing that go wrong amongst your people, then you know you don't like nobody. Everybody don't like you. But you friends with the full blown devil. You know, gotta examine that. You gotta examine that. The Bible says you're supposed to prefer one another, and these other nations are not your brothers. They're not your sisters. You know, don't deceive yourself, brothers and sisters. They are not your friends. Unfortunately for your brother, he married to the devil. You know, that's who he with right now. She the devil that he with. That's a dangerous
May,
situation.
mm, may I ask one more question, please, in representation? Well,
Sure,
he's dead. He's dead. He's no longer
unfortunate,
with us, unfortunately. But
unfortunate. Yeah.
what I had done when I came into the truth, I disassociated myself with anybody of the other nations because our family was jam packed with them.
Hmm.
We had them all over the place. And but then I heard, so I misunderstood a scripture that talked about make friends with something about
With the mammon,
mammon.
with the mammon of
Yes,
unrighteousness, that's dealing with. That means you deal with people the right way. So when you need assistance, they'll be able to help you. Primarily, like your family members and so forth. Like my mother, she don't believe the truth at all. Right.
yes. Hmm.
But it's not going to be a situation in which my mother wouldn't do whatever it is that I ask her. Same thing with my brothers. If I ask my brothers to do anything, if anything was to happen to me, let's say somebody was to do me something, right? My brothers are not in the truth, but you better believe there's going to be some problems behind it with them. It's keeping those who have a certain love for you, dealing with them the right way. So whenever it is the time point in which you may need assistance, they'll be there to be able to help you. You know what I mean? They're dealing with your family members the right way. That's what they talk about requiting a good turn, right? Let's say for whatever reason you fall on hard times, you're always falling on hard times. And there's certain people you can go to. Go read that in Sirach chapter 3 and verse 31 real quick.
Yes, sir. Sirach chapter 3 and verse 31.
Hmm.
And he that requiteth good terms and mindful of that which may come after.
Uh-huh.
And when he falleth, he shall find a stay.
It says, he that requiteth good terms, he's mindful what may come hereafter. Meaning, you help somebody help you all the time, right? They like I'm using the example of like your mother, your brothers, or something like that. You know, you can ask your brothers, your mother, anything, they'll be there to be able to help you. And then the time frame when they fall into hard times, whether they're in the truth or not, and then you never there to be able to help them, you think they're gonna help you in the things that happen in the future? Probably not, you know, or at least they're gonna be weary. They're gonna at least start to think, well, whenever this he need help, I'm there to help him. I ask him for one thing, then he can't help me with nothing. The Bible says when you requite good turns, you're mindful of what may happen in the future, you know. So it's going into dealing with people the right way. That's what it's speaking about. It ain't saying go be friends with Edomites, because you can't be friends with the devil. That's who they are. Edomites are devils. They are literally demons. They are the devil incarnate on earth. You fooling yourself if you think you'll be friends with them. They are not your friends. And our brothers and sisters are finding out the hard way all the time. Like the sister just found out in Zanzibar. Like the sister found out when she did the sleepover with all them Edomite witches that she was kicking her with. Like the brother found out the hard way when he went over to Greece with them, partying with them and so forth. And many, many, many more. They're not your friends. You know, don't deceive yourself into thinking that they are. All right, the mammon of unrighteousness, you know, your people that you deal with them the right way. And even with the other nations, you still deal righteously with people, you know. You're going to still deal the right way with people. So when you do need assistance, the Lord be able to move their spirits to be able to help you whenever you need that help. But don't trust them. Don't be trusting your enemies. Don't let them come in your house and they be able to spy out everything that you got, looking at things and so forth. You know what I mean? Ain't no way. I'm not gonna let no Edomites. It's gonna kick it in my house. Ain't happening. You know, if I see them at passing at work, you know, we have work events. That's one thing. But after work and then inviting people to your house and like, no, 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 no. Like most people, a lot of people in here, they don't let women come in their house if the women are wearing pants, and those women are Israelites. Like now, my mama ain't coming to my house unless she got a dress on. Will you let an Edomite come to your house? Nah, you
No,
can't.
yeah,
You can't.
no.
You can't come spend the night at my house. You know,
No.
unless you wearing fringes with a dress on. But you got an
Yeah,
Edomite at your house,
same here. You're right, sir. You're right. That's so true, because I won't, you're right, I won't let anybody in my house in pants at
right?
all. Yeah, that you're right
Right.
about that. Yeah. I'm so glad thank you so much, sir. I appreciate that.
Oh, pretty. Yeah. We're gonna let Edom come kick it. Yeah, grab a beer, Edom. Yeah, sure. Yeah. They Edomite got the same last name as the rest of your family. They at your house. But mama can't come over because she got pants on. And I'm not saying that they're right or wrong. Like nobody in my family comes to my house unless they got females, unless they got dresses on. You know, I'm just saying if you're gonna have that standard for your own people, but then you let Edom come in your house, it's just kind of crazy to me. All right, so we got Pink. What's going on, Pink? Okay, Pink don't want to say nothing. I think we got Uriel, Qatar.
Hey, shalom, shalom, leadership on
Shalom, bro.
Yeah, so on the topic, yeah, we grew up like that. Like, you'll go to your little playing baseball and t-ball in the South at least. You know, you grow up, you go out and play at their house. You were not allowed on the inside, but we were quick want to invite them to our place and invite them inside. So yeah, it's crazy not knowing as a kid, and like their parents taught them and trained them from a youth. Hey, don't bring them inside. Hey, if they want water, hey, drag that hose pipe out from the side of the house and get them some water. But yeah, it's true. So yeah, I saw
Hello.
some.
Anyway, I
I,
wait. Anyway, I
Oh,
wait.
oh,
I wait.
yes, yeah. No, come on, man. Control
I
yourself,
saw
sister.
something earlier. They arrested the guy, and then I also saw something they were trying to say that she was a part of a ritual because he had lost a lot of money in crypto. That's how he got his bread, through crypto. And then when crypto crashed, she was losing millions, and they were trying to say that he took her to Africa so he can do a ritual sacrifice.
Yeah. Maybe, you know. I won't put it past. Hell, I don't put nothing past none of them. They over here eating people and eating babies and raping babies. I don't put nothing past none of them.
Yes,
Probably
sir. Yes, sir.
I did. Yeah.
I have a quick Passover question though. Also,
Uh,
alcohol. I never hear a lot of people, talking about, hey, get rid of liquor, stuff like that. So all praises to that about the toaster. I didn't know that, and now I'm on it. So,
mm.
but yeah, about alcohol.
Yeah, we drink
Um,
alcohol during the Passover.
so you don't have to. Like, is there like certain ones that you have to get rid of, or
No. Now you part of the congregation?
yes, sir.
Okay,
Kind of. I'm remote. I'm remote.
no. What you in some country or something by yourself?
Yeah. Me and
Oh,
my
okay.
family in
Damn. Okay. Yeah, we usually send out like a listing of things and so forth. Get with who you've been in contact with. I don't remember everything on top of my head, you know what I mean? But get whoever it is you've been in contact with and we got a listing of things. But for the majority of stuff you find, you know what I mean? Um,
Okay.
we have alcohol during Passover all the time. So
Okay. So like off the top of your head, do you know if cider was on there or anything? A beer?
yeah,
Is
yeah.
that a no?
Uh I'm not sure about which beer, you know what I mean? I think you should be good, but like I said, get with the person you've been in contact with, and they should be able to get you a list.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll praise you. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. All right. We have Ruel up. What's going on, Ruel?
You see it more times like this. Um, I want to address the topic and say that no.
You sound real low. It's hard for me to hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Um, I just wanted to say that I don't believe that she committed suicide, but this situation kind of remind me of Joshua 23, verses 12 and 13. That's really all I got.
Okay. All right. All right. I'll pray. You congregating, bro?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll pray.
Okay. No contact there.
Yes, sir. Most sound great, please. All right. All right. Let's see what else we got. I think yeah, UGL is up as well, so get ready to transition. We got Pink. What did you want to say, Pink? All right. Well, all right, y'all. Y'all see the link up top. Y'all click the link. We're going over to UGL. The topic for the day is what's holding black people back? Hashtag real talk. All right. So click that link. We're gonna start a transition over to the other room. All right. While y'all do that, read it. Let's go ahead and read that Matthew 26.
Matthew chapter 26, verse 6. Now, when Jesus was in Bethany, in the house of Simon the leper, there came unto him a woman having an alabaster box of very precious ointment, and poured it on his head as he sat at meat. But when his disciples saw it, they had indignation, saying, to what purpose is this waste? For this ointment might have been sold for much and given to the poor. When Jesus understood it, he said unto them, why trouble ye the woman? For she hath wrought a good work upon me. For ye have the poor always with you, but me ye have not always. For in that she hath poured this ointment on my body, she did it for my burial. Verily I say unto you, wheresoever this gospel shall be preached in the whole world, there shall also this, that this woman hath done, be told for a memorial of her.
All praise. So we commanded whether the truth of this gospel come out. We get reference to this woman did a great work for Christ. All right. As I stated earlier, make sure you follow the room, follow the moderators. That way you get notification that we open up again. Somebody say UGL not pinned. Yes, it is pinned up top. So just click the link up top and say it won't let me in the room. All right, hold on a second. Let me make sure. Nah, it's open. They'll let you in there. If you can't get to it from this link, then just go to the hallway and click on it. All right, y'all. So we'll be back tomorrow, same time. Y'all already know what the deal is. Actually, we'll be back tonight, same time. Y'all know what the deal is. You know, cause tomorrow night we're gonna be doing opening the Passover. You know, so we'll be back tonight, the same time. Y'all know what the deal is. All right, y'all. Most high Christ bless y'all. We'll see y'all over in UGL. We are out.